We are going live. Are we live? Yes, we are live. Hello, we are live. What is going on? Everyone out there in YouTube world, you can hear me. I can't hear you. It's probably by design. That old streaming chestnut that everyone's familiar with. Waiting for this. Does it look good? Sound good? Let me know how everything sounds, looks. All right, stream looks to be working well. Close that window out. And I'll go ahead and throw up a tweet, let everyone know we're live now. Go and let everyone know that we're live. So I saw someone just said, someone saying 900K bottlenecks to RTX 4090 at 4K. Is that true? Absolutely. In some games, it certainly does. But most of those games were already like CPU bottleneck type of games anyway. But yeah, the 9900K is definitely a limiting factor. If you want to call it any type of limitation whatsoever to performance as a bottleneck, then yes, it 100% has a bottleneck. Because if I were to slap in a 12900K or a 7950X right now, I'd probably get some more frames. How many more frames? Hard to say. Most people don't test CPUs at 4K, so you can kind of get a little bit of a picture from it, but most people don't test 4K on CPUs, so but I know it would definitely be faster. I would definitely gain some frames, and there would be certain titles that would benefit more than others, like Spider-Man, for instance, Microsoft Flight Simulator, which thankfully has DLSS 3, so it's not even an issue. But yeah, there was definitely some games that I tested where it was like 4K and 1440p numbers were almost exactly the same, like Guardians of the Galaxy, for example. Numbers were almost identical. I actually think for some reason 4K ended up getting slightly better performance for some reason. It was weird. But like 2 frames. But yeah, there's definitely a CPU bottleneck there. Like, yeah, you could still game at 4K and you're going to get wonderful performance. I mean, it's still a 9900K and an RTX 4090, but you could get more performance. That being said, you're probably not going to really be hurting for it. I mean, you're going to be playing most games at like probably near like 100 FPS anyway. And, you know, yes, maybe if you get a new CPU, you get 144 locked or 120 or whatever it is. But, you know, it's a limiting factor, certainly. But I wouldn't call it a huge one. But I am going to upgrade soon because I just need it for the channel to eliminate that bottleneck for more accurate testing. Let me go ahead and tweet out about this live stream. All right, there we go. All right, see, let me actually gotta zoom this in. This chat is way too small for my feeble eyes. I can zoom it in. Why won't it let me zoom in? Could do it on this. There you go. Now I could see it better. I am alive but high. I mean high. Nice. Hopefully I'll be high soon as well. How much GPU usage on average? It varies. There's some games where it's pinned at like 99%, and there's other ones where it's not. We'll get into that. Well, I'm gonna hop around. I'm not gonna play one game today. I'm gonna hop around. I'll take some viewer requests. Actually, right before I went live, someone said in the chat they recommended Quantum Break, and I was just like, I wish I had thought of that for the review, because I don't know if you know this, but Quantum Break is like virtually fucking impossible to run. Even my 3080 Ti could not get more than 50 frames in Quantum Break. The game is just ridiculously unoptimized. Let's see, RTX Beach Performance. What's up, all? What CPU should I upgrade to, as I'm planning to get a 4090? I'm coming from a 9900K, thanks. Well, I can tell you my thought process on it, as I need this CPU also for working on the channel. I mean, 8-core, 16 threads is for my 9900K isn't really limiting me all that much as far as rendering stuff out. Like, yeah, it could be quicker, but it's fine as it is. So I don't necessarily need more than the 16 threads, but I'm definitely interested in the 7950X. I'm interested in the upcoming 13900K, but I've also been toying with the idea of saving some money and grabbing the 5800X 3D, because that thing is ridiculous. Like, it's a monster, but it's 8 cores, 16 threads. So it's just like, I feel like if I should upgrade, I feel like I should get more cores and threads, but it's also really good and it's also a great price. But then I'm also like, well, what if they come out with a 7800X 3D in like February or March? And then I'm like, buyer's remorse, like, fuck, I really wish I had a 7800X 3D now instead. Because the 3D tech that they're doing with that is phenomenal on AMD side. So I'm definitely going to upgrade soon. It's kind of a toss-up for me right now. So that's kind of where my head's at. But if you're not doing production workloads, then I wouldn't worry about the core and thread count too much. I mean, go for the 8 or the 6 or even a 7600X. Probably be fine for gaming. Let's see. Tech on this thing is insane. Yeah, the 4090 is an absolute beast. Do we think the 4090 can handle 1440p gaming while streaming at 1080p? Absolutely, especially when the new AV1 encoders launch, which I'm not using today. I tried to use it. They gave us like some press access to AV1 encoding stuff, like for OBS, but I tried launching OBS and it didn't show up as a codec that I could use, so I'm just using the NVIDIA like HNVENC or whatever it's called codec, but I was hoping to be able to use that today, but I'm not. What's up, Mr. K's? Ms. K's TVD. Glad you, K's TV. Glad you were able to catch us live. Could you try running Saint Row 2? I do not have Saints Row 2. I don't think I even own Saints Row 2, actually. Sorry. But I can't imagine that would be too hard to run. Saints Row 2, that's an old game. Unless you're talking about the new remake. Or that disaster. You have the new driver for... I have the press driver. I'm assuming tomorrow is the official launch for the 4090, so there'll probably be a new driver tomorrow. But currently I am running 521.90. That is the only press driver that was given to us. I also have a little bit of an overclock. I was just toying around with that. I didn't really paint it in and try to see what I can do with it. I put the plus 498 because it's by default it runs at like 10,502, and that just really annoyed me. I was like, so I could either just take off 2 to make it a nice even number, or I can add 498 like I did with my 3080 Ti. So I did that. And just, I did a couple of Port Royal runs, and it ran absolutely fine. I was actually trying to get on the Port Royal Hall of Fame, and for some reason it's not showing up, and I'm not really sure why, because I should literally be in 4th place right now, 4th or 5th place with my score. But I ran the tests, and it just didn't go to the 3D Mark database earlier anyway. I'll check now. Uh-oh, is someone else live streaming and trying to, like, break a Port Royal record or something? I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Is Gamers Nexus live streaming? Because the only time that this thing doesn't work properly is when Gamers Nexus is doing like a fucking ice bath overclocking challenge and the 3D Mark database literally gets fucking DDoSed by Gamers Nexus viewers, which kudos to Steve if he's doing that, but it doesn't look like he's live right now. So the 3D Mark Port Royal database is just not loading. I'll try refreshing it, Control F5, but it seems really slow to load, so someone must be trying to break some records. It doesn't seem to be Steve from Gamers Nexus, but someone out there. It loads and then nothing happens. So I don't know, something's going on with the 3D Mark database. But I want to do a quick run actually with this overclock and see what kind of score we can get, because originally I was getting like 24,000, roughly around there at stock, and then pushing up the power limit slider like put me just over 25, so 25,000. So I'm hoping to dip my toes into the 26,000 waters there. What am I drinking? I have some vodka. Literally just straight triple filtered, charcoal filtered vodka in a BPA free plastic bottle. Actually, the BPA kind of adds to the flavor. I wish they would have put some more BPA in this one. But you know, beggars can't be choosers, can we? I am on Windows 10, yes. I do not have Star Citizen installed, and I'm not really familiar enough. I backed that game when it first came out, when I was like, I think I was in the womb at the time, actually. I'm pretty sure I was about 3 months in the womb, like of my mother's stomach. And that's when they announced Star Citizen, and I pre-ordered it right away from the womb. I mean, I literally reached through the fucking belly button and was like, oh yeah, pre-order that. That shit looks fucking hot. Still waiting for it, though. Still waiting for that final build. Let's go ahead and run Port Royal and see what we get with this little overclock here. Maybe Windows 11. I really don't want fucking Windows 11. I'll put it this way. This build that I'm using right now with the 9900K, one of the reasons I've been hesitant to upgrade it is because it is the most stable PC that I have ever owned. Like, knock on fucking wood, I have one time had like an issue, like where there was an issue, but I quickly resolved it. It was actually a bad mechanical hard drive, and my PC wouldn't boot. It wouldn't get past, I talked about it in a video, but I couldn't get past the BIOS because of a mechanical hard drive that died in the system, which wasn't even the boot drive, which I thought was really odd and something I never heard of before, but apparently it's a feature of Gigabyte motherboards. Nobody told me. But whenever I do a new build, when I upgrade probably later this year to a 1300K or 7950X, I will install Windows 11 from scratch. But I'm not anxious to do it. I don't like change very much, especially changes to my PC, which I use every day and is like an extension of myself. Let's see, where's our frame counter? Is it going to come up? It was working earlier with OBS. Oh, there it goes. I don't think you really need a frame counter for this. And I will remember after this test run is over, I'm going to put up all the different threads on the 9900K because I am curious to look at that some more, especially with the CPU limitation. Also, keep in mind I'm streaming, so this is going to impact performance. I'm streaming on the same PC. I do have a capture card PC like sitting behind me at my test setup, but for this, I'm just running off of the same system for everything. So I'm not trying to like break a world record here. Obviously, I wouldn't do it on the same PC if I was trying to, but yeah, it seems to be running similarly. The CPU usage, since I'm using the NVIDIA encoder on OBS, the CPU usage for OBS right now is only 1.7%. So it's not really tickling the taint too much. Would I recommend Gigabyte, especially Gigabyte cards? I've not owned... I've had some Gigabyte motherboards, and they've been fine. I don't love the interface in their BIOS. But they're fine. And the graphics cards also, solid. I did have one break on me, but I also had, like, I think it was the 2080 Ti Aorus Master. Monstrous card. Like, probably the biggest card I had before the 4090. And it was a good card. I mean, they run cool. I think... For the most part, a graphics card is a graphics card. You're buying the GPU more than anything, and the cooling and everything like that is just features, whatever. I like the Founders Edition cards, but I'm sure the Gigabyte ones are fine if you're into it and you want the RGB and maybe a little quieter operation. But this card runs. I mean, look, you can see it's runs 60C on Port Royal. This card runs like easily 15 to 20C cooler than my peasant little 3080 Ti that I have sitting over here right now as a paperweight. This is the 3080 Ti, very thin card. Unlike me, it is thin. But the 4090 is just chunky. It's a chunky boy. And also, please let me know how audio is. It's been years since I've personally live streamed, so if the video's like pixelated or anything, let me know. I could bump up the bit rate. Oh yeah, streaming definitely impacted performance. Holy crap. It's not even registering either. It's like, it's not 3D Mark is having some issues with their servers because usually it'll say like, it'll have like other data here and this will be like verified with like a green bar. Something's going on with 3D Mark today. Like I don't know who's doing it or what's going on with their servers, but 3D Mark is having problems. But yeah, this score is not accurate to what I was getting. I'll bring up my score. I have a screenshot of it in here. In my screenshot folder somewhere. Yeah, so this was a valid run. As you can see, it's got the green bar and everything. And I got 24,170. But then there was another run, which was this one. This was 20. Okay, so it was 23,636. And then when I bumped the power slider to 133%, that's when it went to 24,170. And that's not with an overclock or anything. But I did get like 25,000 earlier today by bumping up the overclock. But then I raised it a little bit more. So, but yeah, it seems like live streaming is definitely affecting the scores on 3D Mark. So, oh well, I guess we won't be breaking any Port Royal records tonight anyway because their servers seem to be quite down at the moment. Can't remember the last time you saw me live stream. Yeah, it's been a while since I probably did. I think I did a live stream when like the 3080 Ti came out or the 3080. I did a live stream similar to this, but I've also been doing some other live streams recently with a buddy of mine, Raider Ben, who recent friend, fan of the Raiders, the Las Vegas Raiders, and he does several podcasts throughout the week. But Friday nights he does a Just Win Baby podcast, and I've been on that a couple of times since the start of this NFL season. So I do show up on there from time to time, and I believe this Friday I'll probably be on there again as well. Isla said, yeah, I agree, Joker, have the 900K too and never had any issues at all. Yeah, I credit a lot to downclocking it. Like, rather than trying to overclock it, I did some tests and I was able to get this thing to, like, I did a golden sample video on it because I actually got it to 5.3 gigahertz. But it was hot as shit. And so I was like, but then I did some tests, like, undervolting it and putting it to 4.8 locked across all cores. And the performance difference was, like, minuscule. But at the same time, the system, everything ran cooler, it ran stable, and I just haven't had any issues since, other than that hard drive dying on me. So I was like, why am I going to mess around and try to get 5.3 gigahertz to gain like 2 FPS and have the thing run 30 degrees hotter? Gigabyte 3080 turbos on sale right now. Cheapest I've ever seen for €699. Is that on Amazon? They're having an Amazon like early Prime sale or something like that. But what do you guys think we should play? What should we play? Hop on and test. Let me know what you guys want to see tested. If you saw the review video, everything that was in the review video that I talked about, I still have installed. So you might be able to see here, I got Cyberpunk, Euro Truck, F1 2022. I'm going to try a Quantum Break first, probably, because I'm really curious about that. I have the unreleased A Plague Tale Requiem, which was, this was given early by NVIDIA, as well as the DLSS 3 build for Microsoft Flight Simulator, which I don't play. I don't mind launching Flight Sim if someone wants to see some tests with it, but I cannot play Flight Simulator, so don't expect me to like be pulling off any flights and aerial maneuvers. I got Guardians of the Galaxy, God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn. As I said the other ones. Got Red Dead installed. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't any updates. I've got Metro Exodus installed. I've got Wolfenstein from 2007. That should be taxing. I've got Super Hot in there. Spider-Man. I've got Watch Dogs Legion over there. I think that's about it for what I have installed, but I've got gigabit internet, so I could download stuff pretty quick if there's any suggestions. What's going on, crazy dude? I am doing well. What is on a German tech site called Mind Factory? Cyberpunk? So people want to see Cyberpunk? All right, let's go. I don't have like an active save in this game because I've really never played it too much. And this would be a new save anyway because I own this game on GOG, but then for this early test build that NVIDIA gave us, as you can see right there, it had to be the Steam version to get the early access to it. So so they gave me a Steam key for Cyberpunk, so now I own 2 copies of Cyberpunk, which is quite redundant, if you ask me. Comparison between PCIe 3 and 4. Once I get a new system up, yeah. Once I get a new system, that's something I can definitely do. Flight Sim on 4K with maximum settings. That's a good one. With DLSS, we could do both. Yeah, let's do a quick flight. I have not tested this on max settings. I tested it in the video when I did the DLSS 3 part. I tested it on the Ultra preset. Like I just whacked on the Ultra preset. But then I had a buddy telling me, he's like, yeah, like nobody does that. Nobody plays this game. He has like 300 hours in Flight Sim. And he was like, yeah, nobody plays this game on the Ultra preset because there's like 2 sliders for like level of detail that just absolutely, they hammer your CPU. So like everyone lowers those 2 options down to like 100, I think it is, he said. But I just wanted to use the Ultra preset just so that for comparison's sake, for if anyone out there is like saying, oh, like so-and-so, you know, ran a benchmark on Flight Sim at Ultra and they were getting this frame rate and you got this frame rate. I could be like, well, I use the Ultra preset. I don't know what they used, but there it is. Do I have Quake 2 RTX? I might. Wasn't that free? I might have Quake 2 RTX. I'll have to take a look. What is that? Is that on Steam or Epic? I just got a notification from YouTube telling me that I'm live on my channel. And it even said it like that. You are now live on your channel. Yeah, I'm aware. Not that drunk yet. This game takes ridiculously long to load. I got a new chair, by the way. Which way do I go? This way. Got a new chair. I'll be doing a review for this soon. Vertigear sent it out. It is very nice, very plush. It's got like a microfiber type of like imitation suede, like down the middle of it. Is very nice, especially if you sit in it with your shirt off, which I do often. RDR2 definitely in CD, from Citizen X said Red Dead Redemption 2 and Cyberpunk. What would be the most taxing RTX game? Control probably not. Most taxing RTX, it's got to be Cyberpunk. It's got to be Cyberpunk, for sure. So let's go options on here. General. Graphics, yep. So 4K. Right now I'm on DLSS Super Resolution, which is just DLSS, that's what they call it now. They also have DLAA on this game, which is not the same DLAA as Spider-Man has, which is an NVIDIA anti-aliasing solution. This is like their own one from the people that make Flight Sim. TAA, super resolution, and then just off. But as you can see, when you have the DLSS 3 builds, it'll show DLSS frame generation. But if I turn this off, I'm essentially running DLSS 2. That's my understanding, is this is DLSS 2, and you whack that on, that's DLSS 3, is the NVIDIA frame generation. But we can do it max settings. As I said, this is on the Ultra preset. As you can see here, it's just the Ultra preset. But they've got some options in here that can go up. Like this one here, this objects level of detail and terrain level of detail are the ones my buddy was telling me were killers. But I'll go ahead and whack them up, and we can see what happens. I don't think anything else goes up higher, like this high. No, I don't think that's shadow maps. Nope, that doesn't even go higher. Terrain shadows. Oh, that goes higher. There you go. That goes to 2048. Lens correction. Yeah, that's not like a visual, like impressive thing. Glass cockpit refresh rate. Oh, let's max that out. Yeah. I didn't even know that was a thing. Glass cockpit. I've heard that cockpits are the most taxing bit. F11 to apply and save. Yes, there you go. Don't need to reboot, otherwise it does. This game is good about telling you that actually. And I'm going to run the same test that I used in the review here, because I don't have to take off. Thankfully, just puts you right in the air. The Sydney landing challenge, which I can't even tell you how to land. I can't tell you how to steer a plane in this game. So let's go ahead and fly this bad boy. Oh yeah, okay, I'll fix that. This it's zoomed in too much. I'm sorry about that, guys. I don't know why it's not. Sorry about that. Sorry. It's not like scaling properly. There you go. It used to do that automatically, like when I used to stream back in the day. It's fixed now, guys. Sorry about that. Didn't check the chat. I fixed it, I swear. Alright, so this is like the benchmark run that like NVIDIA told us that we should do, and honestly I was really glad to know about it, because I was dreading having to test this game, because I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to actually learn how to fucking play this game now. And then there is a third-person cam. And this is the test we use basically, because it just puts you in there, and then you can just hit your benchmarking hotkey and then just go. And there it is. I got my driver for the 4090 from the same place I got my 4090, NVIDIA. So yeah, there you go, 90. This is all maxed out. I remember, so yeah, in the review, I was getting at about like 130 frames per second in this. And that was, like I said, that was on the Ultra preset. So this is now completely maxed. The shadows, everything, completely maxed. The texture detail, and now we're getting like 95 FPS. Have I ever been swatted? No, and I don't want to start now. So hopefully my VPN is doing its job. Bottleneck at 4K. Yeah, don't blame that on don't get me wrong. The 9900K can definitely bottleneck you. In games. This game is an exception. Every CPU is bottlenecked in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Every single one. The 5800X 3D, the 7950X, fucking first gen Threadripper, the 12900K, the unreleased 13900K, everything is bottlenecked at the CPU level when it comes to Flight Sim, because their engine is not great. But yeah, this is because of DLSS 3. I'll see if I can, in-game, like while it's actually running, if I can turn off DLSS and then just show you. Yeah, I think I can. I can turn off frame. I'll just turn off DLSS entirely. I'll just put on TAA. F11. Go black for a second there. Hopefully I don't need to reboot the game. Although I may have to, because it might have crashed. It didn't like that I did that, I don't think. I could still click off screen, no problem though. Yeah, not responding. Oh well. All right, I guess we can't change options on the fly in Flight Sim. At least that one. At least that particular option. Yes, I've already killed the process. Go ahead and stop that now, please. Thank you. Doesn't even say that I have Steam running in my task manager. I think it just rebooted the game. What is going on? Okay, the game, I couldn't, Steam was not even showing, Steam still is not showing up in my task manager, which I cannot explain. It's kind of concerning. But the game rebooted itself for some reason. Or maybe it saw me clicking on stop and thought that I was clicking launch because it didn't update yet. Yeah, someone said they're 1500x bottlenecks in this game. Like, yeah, it's just the game. It's just the game with Flight Simulator, but it is a brutal game to test. But that was the whole thing. If you remember the press conference with Jensen, the announcement for the 4090, I should say, he said Flight Sim is a CPU bottlenecked game, and that's what DLSS 3 was supposed to help with, and it did a lot. So that was like, to me, that was like the proof of the pudding. It was like, okay, this game that is notoriously just brutal to run, not because it's taxing to run. I mean, it is taxing to run, but it also just has some limitations from poor game design or whatever. And it was able to overcome that. Okay, so the DLSS is still off. Still off, and we'll go back in now. Because I was getting like 30 frames on the Ultra preset, but I'm honestly curious to see how it's going to do with DLSS off and everything cranked up. Like, beyond Ultra. Let's go ahead and load into that there. Hit up my buddy Gru. You can probably guess why he is named Gru. This Gru, he is my water buddy. He gives me nourishment and hydration. Go ahead and grab some of that high quality BPA free vodka. Oh, I am ready to fly. Wait, that ain't right. There's no way I'm getting that many frames without DLSS. What did they do? Did they reset something on me? It says TAA. This doesn't even make sense. Everything is cranked up and I'm getting good frames. I don't understand. I'm very confused about this. Something did not apply properly. I think it's running like DLSS. Go ahead and turn all anti-aliasing off. And I'm getting 90 frames. I don't know. This doesn't make sense. Let's see if Alt F4ing that game actually gets rid of it from running now. Because, like, where the fuck is Steam? There's Steam. Now it's showing up. Now it's working. Now it's working. But that ain't right. There's no way in hell it runs that well. I have literal videos of this game running like dog shit. I swear. Believe me. Believe me. Believe me. I'm telling you, the game runs terrible. It said frame generation on? Without DLSS? I thought it makes it disappear. I feel better now knowing that, again, Steam... Oh, it's because it's switching Steam. That's why Steam wasn't showing up. It changes it to a background process, probably to alleviate GPU load or something. Probably like Windows Game Mode doing that or some shit. Which the... I know I didn't mention it in the review, and I'm not sure if anyone else did either. I didn't watch a lot of reviews. I've skimmed through a couple. But the, what is it? The GPU hardware scheduling thingy thing in Windows, you absolutely have to use that for DLSS 3 to work. Otherwise, it just doesn't even show up. Oh yeah, frame generation is still on. So you can run frame generation without DLSS on. Interesting. I didn't know that. All the other games I tested this in, when you turn DLSS off at all, this option just goes away completely. It just doesn't even bother showing up. Alright, so I'll try this again with TAA. Good catch, by the way, whoever saw that. Pixel Byte, good job. Good catch on that one. Oh, graphics options. Activities, landing challenges, famous, and Sydney. Let's fly out. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea how that was working without it being on, or without DLSS being on, I should say. All right, yeah, there you go. Now you can see the frames a little more accurately. There you go. There you go. Game optimization, boys. Let's get in the third person here. That's not too bad. 43, that's, you know, it's a game where you're mostly just sitting there doing nothing. It's fine. I mean, it's playable. It's playable. It's a bit of all right, isn't it? Oh, yeah, look at that. 35 frames per second. It is absolutely being caned. This is overclocked too, man. Beautiful Airbus A320. I have flown on these many times, mostly with JetBlue. And that audio design is pretty good. Like when you come behind the plane, you can't hear the engine as much, but when you come around, it's like instantly you can hear it. Jump back in the cockpit. 35. That's what that. What was it called? The glass cockpit frame rate or whatever. This guy is flying the plane with an unbuckled seatbelt. I do find that alarming, as well as his ability to turn around that way. Yeah, look at all my plane stuff. There's so many knobs and buttons. I love knobs. Knobs are good. I like knobs. Yeah, where's my co-pilot? He's been having a nap. Did you know that pilots sleep on the plane? They have, like, right behind the cockpit, there's usually, like, 3 pilots on the plane, and, like, right behind the cockpit door back here, like, right outside that door, there's, like, a little staircase, and it goes up into, like, a little loft. And like they'll have like on really long international flights, like a guy will sleep up there, and they'll swap out in shifts. It's pretty cool. So yeah, there we go. 38 frames per second. I'll go ahead and try putting the DLSS on again without the frame generation. I'll just try it without frame generations off. Yep. Let's see what happens there. Hey, that time it worked. So yeah, we went from. This is the CPU bottleneck I was talking about. We went from getting like 40 FPS to getting like 40 FPS because it's completely CPU bottleneck. That is just like the proof in the pudding is that this game is 100% CPU bottleneck, as the frame rate did not jump in the slightest. In the slightest, which is pretty much unheard of outside of this game. It very well may be the same to 3090 because it's CPU limited. Let's try. If it crashes the game, I'm done with Flight Sim, but I'll try whacking it on. Hey, it worked this time. Putting it on seems to work. And there we go. Now we're getting 90 frames. There you go. So more than doubled the frame rate just by whacking that on. And like visually speaking, the game looks the same. The edges look crisp. I don't see any like images like jump because it's frame generation. It's like generating like an extra frame, like faking a frame basically. So you would think like maybe sometimes you would see like something go between like no, that's like it just looks smooth. Like even if you pan, that's so smooth. Like before it was like a stuttery mess. Now I'm just cruising, man. I could zoom in, nice. I didn't know I could do that. Look at that. That is hot. Look at that texture. Look at that reflection. That's just good, isn't it? I don't think this game's even ray traced. It just has really good SSR. Detail is just fucking incredible. Hey, there's our guys, even though if I go in the cockpit, they'll be gone. It's like they don't want to be seen. There's our little friends there. That's me. That's me flying the plane. On autopilot. Oh, look at that. Look at all the little stuff. This is that is a wallpaper if I've ever seen one right there. Like, get rid of the HUD. Just whack that shit on. That is tight. Yeah, it's like native. I mean, it's as good as DLSS 2 wise, I would say. The only thing DLSS 3 would really change is if stuff in motion, but it looks good. Like even the engine blades that, oh my god, look at the texture in there. But yeah, I mean, these are moving too fast to really tell, but I did a lot of testing on F1 2022 because I figured fast motion with the cars and everything, you'd see some differences there. I couldn't notice anything. Landing gear? It's hot. I don't know how to do the landing gear, honestly. Is it G? Holy shit, it is! What a lucky guess. That's hot. That is a hot animation. Look at that. That is smooth. I could do that all day. Oh yeah, let's take them out now. Look at the doors. So smooth. 134 frames per second because I'm not looking at the ground. It's good stuff, man. Alright, that is tight, 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 tight. Yeah! I don't know why someone said landing gear. But landing gear, yes. The animation of those landing gears coming out was fucking sweet. Let's see. All right, I want to check Quantum Break. I gotta see if the 4090 can run this game. Nothing can run this game at 4K. The 3080 Ti could barely run it at 1440p, and this game hasn't had an update in years. Like literally years. Is the frame counter overlay big enough for everyone to be able to see? If you need it a little bigger, I can adjust it. Let's see, options. Let's see what we're running at here. Display. 4K full screen, VSync off. HUD visibility on. Shadow resolution ultra. Does this go higher? Nope, that's the highest that goes. Highest screen space. Everything's the highest that it goes. Anti-aliasing. Oh, the upscale. This game does have upscaling, but it was like one built into the game, and it was not good. It's not good. This is pre-DLSS, way pre-DLSS. This game came out, and the upscaling was not good. Basically, just bring the game at 1080p, and it looks super gritty. That's what it would do. Will I be doing 3440 by 1440p benchmarks? Yes, I am contemplating doing that for a dedicated video. Not today, but for a dedicated video. It's getting over 60 frames! It's unheard of! I've never seen this game run over 60 frames. Keep in mind, this game came out like, I don't know, like 2015 or something. The fact that this is getting 80... I mean, it looks good. It's a good-looking game. But I can't believe that this is actually running. I have never completed this game because of how poorly it ran. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know the buttons.
Well, that's weird.
Oh, then I could rebuild it. Yeah, I remember that whole thing. Why would I crush it, though, if I was just going to bring it back? This is from the same people that made Control, as well as Alan Wake.
Doesn't last.
Thankfully, spacebar is very intuitive, and that is for jumping and climbing.
When the fracture broke time, some objects became
85
unstable.
Frames. I can't believe this game's actually
With my
running.
new abilities, I can
Oh, there it goes!
The timelines.
Oh, it's a cutscene. The cutscenes are capped. Okay, whatever. Maybe there's a fix on PC Gaming Wiki.
Seeing Paul's face on that screen.
How difficult do I think it will be to purchase a 4090 tomorrow? It's hard to say. I mean, I think it's going to be hard. I don't think it's going to be easy. I mean, even though people aren't buying cards to mine anymore, there's still going to be a lot of people that want these because they've been generally well received by the tech press, except for the fact, I mean, it's expensive, yes. But for people that actually want it, I mean, it's a monster card. It's a beast. And I would say it's unlikely that we're going to see anything better anytime soon. Even including whatever AMD is going to put out, probably won't beat this. I mean, it doesn't usually. They usually don't beat Nvidia's flagship stuff, so I don't think they're going to beat them. But we'll see. Could be surprised.
Disposed of the campus to finish there. Had to move the whole lot here when things went south.
Let's light them up. And that crosshair is not great.
Fire in the hole!
Fire in the hole! Good thing I'm running in, eh, boys? I don't know what I just did. And that crosshair is like worse than Mass Effect 1. Oh, look at that destruction. That's pretty hot. I didn't know this game had a good, decent destruction engine. Oh, nice. Like a little Red Dead 2 cam where you can just keep firing. Or Max Payne even, I should say. Reminds me more of Max Payne. Yeah, I don't like how that crosshair spreads out. Apparently I just did that. I don't know what I did. I did middle mouse and it did that ball, but I don't know what it is. Hell yeah. Give me that. SMG boy. Oh god, more guys. I thought I was done fighting guys because it did that camera. I figured that would happen on the last enemy.
That's for Will.
A la Max Payne 3. I'm glad I can, now 7 years later, roughly, I can play this. I don't know if I don't know when this game came out, but I want to say like 2015. But I could be wrong about that. Oh, something up there I can destroy. But it's way up there. How do I get up
This
there?
elevator looks like the only way out of here.
Oh, it's an
There's
elevator.
gotta be a generator around here somewhere.
Which I don't know where that is.
No power. Figures.
I can't believe this game runs. That's awesome. You expect 4080 12 gigabyte to be slower than 3090? I think it's going to be on par with 3090 and 3090 Ti. Like I think the 4080 12 gigabyte will be like a 3090 and the other one, the 16 gigabyte will be like a 3090 Ti in performance. I think it's going to be very, very close, but just beating them a touch so they could say that it's faster, which is why they're priced the way that they are. They're priced virtually exactly the same as the 3090 and the 3090 Ti. And if the performance comes out and it is like exactly the same, I'd probably go for the 3090 Ti's. You can probably find one cheaper and easier, and you get more VRAM.
Okay.
But I have a feeling
Looks like that
NVIDIA is
elevator
holding
needs
back on
power.
releasing those 4080s till November so that they can get rid of that extra inventory. So once those cards launch, I'm expecting that inventory to dry up, at least from news sites. So let's go ahead and close out of this. 2016? All right, thank you for checking. Slower at 4K? Yeah, probably. Definitely the memory bus for sure on the 12 gigabyte version for sure. Definitely. If you want a game in 4K, I would steer clear of that card because of the memory bandwidth. So someone else say Cyberpunk. They wanted to see Cyberpunk. A lot of people were asking about Spider-Man earlier too. That game still has some issues. I had played it during the review period, like just oh wait, this is not the DLSS 3 build. I have to launch it from down here because there's like this. So this is like the early press build, but they said like if you use the play button in Steam, it doesn't work. So we had to use like the executable from the game folder. So I just made a shortcut for it on my taskbar, and it works. And DLSS 3 works. Sticking with the 1600 XT, not a bad card. Not a bad card. No reason to really, for most people, to upgrade every single generation unless you need to be on the bleeding edge and you want a game in 4K and all of that. Freebird? Like the song? By Leonard Skinner? Do I think the 4080 12 gigabyte or 3090 will be faster? I have a feeling like for PR's sake, they made the 4080 12 gigabyte. It's probably going to be faster technically. Like, it will be faster. But I think it's going to struggle at 4K. Because of the memory bandwidth. I set a custom fan curve today, actually. During the review period, I left everything stock, but I did set a custom fan curve today, the same one that I had saved from my 3080 Ti, actually, an Afterburner. And yeah, the Founder's card on this one's so cool. I can't believe how cool it runs, honestly. And you know what I could do with this? I'm going to tab out. I want to see if this will show up on the overlay. But I'm going to go ahead and bump up the size also of the frame counter. And I want to go on Afterburner, and I want to put up more information. I said that earlier and I forgot to do it. For CPU usage. And I want to launch NVIDIA Frame View because actually I don't think it worked with, that was the issue, like it didn't work with Cyberpunk, so it might not show up actually. For some reason Frame View's overlay wouldn't work with Cyberpunk, but it worked with other games, which bothered me. But I'll try again. Yeah, see, it should be up here, but it's not. It's not even showing it up for me, which is unfortunate because NVIDIA Frame View will show latency, but it just doesn't work on. It works like as far as I can benchmark the game and test it, but I can't see it on an overlay in real time like I can with the other thing. But the NVIDIA's performance thing might work if that shows latency. Yeah, it does. Settings. What am I looking for here? HUD layer. Performance. Put that top right. And that does have render latency. So there we go. So frame generation's on. Oh, I do have some saves from actually in the city. I forgot, I didn't realize these were here. These were from what's it called? The GOG version of the game.
Hey everyone, feels great to have you back. So then, did y'all hear about that Arasaka aircraft carrier docked in Night City?
Change Cyberpunk to full screen windowed. Why?
Whale. Apparently the Corp figured
I'm
it
enjoying my new
wasn't
toy
safe in
very much. The
Japanese
4090
waters.
is a monster car.
Afraid some local fishermen might
And it is not showing up
for
the game for some
scientific
reason.
research.
Because I
But
already
honestly,
have
it's
Why is
quite
it
five.
move.
You
Wonder
can't
what
force
Mortec will
this
respond
on
with.
me.
Maybe Myers will fly a Rust Bucket
Sir.
B-17 Flying Fortress
No, it's
over
not working at
Arasaka
all.
HQ.
Yeah, black screen. I know. Fixing it. Delay on the stream. You guys aren't seeing me as I'm saying stuff. Alright, I have to cut the game out. It was not working. Maybe too many overlays. Yes, I am going to upgrade my CPU. I've answered that earlier. It's still showing a black screen. Oh, you know what it is? I bet it's this fucking performance overlay bullshit. Let's see if that's bring back. I still have a black screen. Why do I have a black screen? What is this? There we go. I don't know why I was doing that. It wasn't even showing my desktop. That was odd. All right. I think it was because I put on that NVIDIA overlay. I just won't mess with that thing. All right. I have to launch it from here, though. Sorry about that. And now I still have a black screen. Oh, wait, there it goes. There it goes. We're good. We're good. We are good. I think it's because, like, OBS sees it. Maybe OBS sees that as a full screen application. This is PC gaming, Mishka says. I don't think it's necessarily PC gaming. I think it's more like this is streaming and trying to figure things out and doing way more things than you're supposed to. Like, when you stream with OBS, you're supposed to just stream games and be on the screen, not trying to get, like, frame view and NVIDIA overlay and Afterburner working all at the same exact time. Like, I don't think that's part of the gig. Like, I don't think that was intended. And so, hopefully this puts us in the city.
Hey everyone, feels great to have you back. So then, did y'all hear about that Arasaka aircraft carrier docked in Night City
Arasaka?
called Kujira or the Whale?
Okay, this is gonna be very early on. Holy shit, it's so smooth! Look at it! Just look how smooth it is! 115, 110 fucking frames! So smooth! Just so fucking smooth! So smooth! Doesn't even make sense. It's my fucking mammalian brain. Oh wait, no, we want that on quality. I do not want that on automatic. So let's see if that changes anything. Oh no, about the same. It probably defaulted to quality because it saw that I was getting good enough performance with frame generation, but I don't like anything on auto. I like to put my own stuff. Oh my. Let's get one of these cars here. I can't take control of the car. Ugh. Ow! You hit me! That's a hit and run, bro. You can't do that.
Hurt me, and my people will come for you.
Hey, Todd Vance, thank you very much for the super chat, buddy. Hey, Joker, great to see live stream. Any chance of convincing me to run Destiny 2 on ultra settings at 1440p ultra wide if available? I don't have Destiny 2 installed, but I will look and I won't be able to do ultra wide on this PC right now, but I can see. I'll see how big the download is. I do own the game. I think, didn't it go to free to play? I think that game went free to play. How do I go in third person? How do I go into third person on this? Let's see. Key bindings, exploration, combat. Yep. Vehicle. There we go. Vehicle. Let's see. Turn right brake. Radios are call vehicle V. That's good to know. How do I change the camera? Can I go into third person on the vehicle? Reverse camera is middle mouse. Cycle camera Q. There it is. Yeah, there we go. I just want to see my car. All the hot reflections and everything. But yeah, if Destiny's not too big of a download, I can. Yeah, this just runs so good. And then settings, graphics, and also latency. I wanted to put the latency up to show you guys, but I could just tell you that the game feels good. Like it doesn't. I don't feel any latency. Like anything crazy. Like it just feels like snap. Like I feel like I'm just aiming in a regular game and anything, you know? Like, and this would be like the worst case scenario as a first person shooter, and this is one game where you'd act one person. At least we're looking. What up, chunk licker? You thick girl with some knee pads? What you doing with them knee pads? You must be a working girl, huh? Professional. Character models do look pretty good. She needs to lay off the meth. Yeah.
Control yourself.
It's nice to see that they actually updated this game to put pedestrians in it.
Save yourself.
Woohoo! So smooth. So if we whack off frame generation, play it like that. Got run over. So you can play it without frame generation, but I don't know why you'd want to with this card since you have it. There she is again, or a different one. Uh-oh, crime reported. But yeah, we're still getting over 60 frames. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Intel 13th gen or 5th or AM5, I am undecided, sir. Right now, it's between the 13900K, the 7950X, or the 5800X 3D, or waiting for a 7800X 3D. Those are pretty much my choices right now. You just fired your gun and no NPC reacted. You bump into them and they notice you. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Go ahead and turn DLSS off for the horrors and the pain of it. 40 frames per second, boys. Pin GPU 99%, so that's not a CPU limitation. That is just this game running, folks. That is just PC gaming. The PS4 experience in all of its glory. I mean, the $5,000 PC experience in all of its glory. Can it run Cyberpunk? Not really. Unless you whack on a bunch of anti-aliasing artificial intelligence technology run by aliens. Then it works fine. Can't take that car. I guess I could take some cars, but not others. Shows you how little I know about this game. What was wrong with his eyes? They were solid white. I'm kind of hoping they do a 7900X 3D, although I doubt that they would. Mostly because it's just so gaming focused. But they should also do a Ryzen 5.
Don't even want to find you.
I don't think they did that for the 5000 series, did they? This car is ungreat.
Ugh. Be killed. Oh. Ah.
Come on, boys. Oh, the car blew up and got me. I was trying to go see Johnny Silverhand. Witcher 3 8K DSR. I don't have Witcher 3 installed. But I will check. I was asked by Todd there. He was asking about the about Destiny, which is on BattleNet, I believe. Yeah. Robert Davidson, thank you very much for the $5 super chat, sir. 7800X3D is gonna slap. I have no doubt about it. Their 3D cache thing that they did was just came out of nowhere, honestly, and it was pretty impressive. Where is Destiny 2? Don't see it. All games, yeah. Activision, it's not there. Destiny, where the hell's Destiny 2? Did they take it off of here? It's on Steam? I thought that was on Blizzard. I could have sworn that was on Blizzard. I do have an I have an LG OLED, yeah. It's awesome. It's why I game on PS5 more often than PC sometimes. Destiny. Oh man, that's a big download. All right, I'll start it, and it shouldn't take too long for me to download it, even though it's like 100 gigs. Actually, it might just need 100 gigs. The download itself might be smaller. No, it's 92 gigs. So we'll hopefully that won't impact the stream, since it's a download. The stream's upload, but it is going kind of slow. 40 megabytes, yeah. It should get up to like 90. Usually gets up to 90, but it says it'll take like a less. Well, okay, it's getting faster now. 62 megabytes. So yeah, about 20 minutes or so, that should be playable. RDR2, we could do that. I do have that installed. It runs really well. I tested it with DLSS. Doesn't really need it. It was getting like 180 frames per second, which I couldn't believe. I was like, this is not right. Like, forget Destiny. Well, I'm going to test Destiny. Someone put in a super chat and they requested it, so I'll respect that. Someone wants to throw me a $20 super chat. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll test games if anyone asks if it's feasible. But if someone throws in a $20 super chat, I'll go download a 100 gigabyte game, no problem. No problem, boy. So for the super chat, no doubt. And I do see that the stream is black right now, and it's doing some weird things. The game is The game is black right now for me. It's still loading, so give it a sec. There it goes. Well, wrong resolution. And now it's in like a windowed mode. Go ahead and Alt-Enter that bad boy. I have a Founders Edition 23. It looks correct. It looks weird. It's like showing two windows. I can see this happening. I just gotta I think it's because the game's at 1440p. From me testing it. I think that's what's going on here. So let me get into the options. Get rid of that real quick. Graphics. Yeah, I was right. It's on 4K. I mean, 1440p. Let's go ahead and whack that on there. This is weird. I could see on OBS that it wants me to confirm the settings, but on my screen I can't see it. This is so odd. This is so weird. I can see it on OBS. On my screen is completely black. I just think it's because of oh, there it goes now. Now I see it in the background. I think it's just because of the resolution swap. I probably just got to like tab out. There we go. Now I can see it. You can see it. I can't see you. You can see me. But we are in business. There we go. And now it's doing a thing again. There we go. Window borderless. No, I want it on full screen, please. Yes. Full screen 4K. Reflex on with boost. This is not working. I'm just gonna reboot the game. I think the whole resolution change and everything just messed it up. Like, I can't click on some options. It's like not working. As you said before, this is PC gaming. More likely, though, it's streaming is what it is. I hate when the ice in my Yeti starts to break up and come out of the thing, the drink hole. I can always tell when I'm not around my fiance because she's bored and spends money on Amazon on my account, on my card. Got like 3 order confirmations on Amazon because I'm not sitting next to her right now watching television. I would save money by not live streaming tonight. Put it that way. Hopefully it's nothing too pricey. Let's see. You hate how I have the recycle bin on the top left? I can understand that. I'm the same way. It's like some things I'll see on some people's PCs and I'll be like, why? Why? Why have you done this? But, I just like everything all in one spot. I don't like, I understand, like, yeah, I remember back in the day, like, it would default to the bottom right and everything else was up there, but I just like it, everything all on one side. I still can't adjust this slider for some reason, but I could adjust these, so it's fine. We in business. So this was like the favor quality preset, which is all the way to the right. Go ahead and change my Amazon password so she can't spend any more of my money. Oh, that's okay. She bought some vitamin B. That's for both of us. So yeah, even on the highest slider option, some of these options do lower down. So I'm going to just crank them all. I'll turn that off first. I'll turn DLSS off. FSR off. TIA high. MSAA, I'm not going to use that. That's crazy stuff. And then we will also unlock the advanced options. We are on Vulcan here, which I'll leave. This is fine. Yep, unlock that. Ultra, soft shadows. This stuff was not maxed in the review, by the way. It was just everything was ultra presets for simplicity of comparison. And this game is a real bitch to dial in the options for, especially when swapping cards and drivers and things. Crank it up. I remember the water physics was like a real killer option. Oh no, resolution scale, we don't need any of that. Motion blur off because it's horrendous. Reflection MSAA, we'll whack it on 2 times. Decal, fur quality, Jesus, there's so many options in this game. Apply changes. Please don't crash the game. It's okay. I understand you guys think that the recycle bin should be in the bottom right. It's you are entitled to your opinion, and I respect your opinion. Oh, we need our frame counter up. You need an iGPU? Does the 4090 have much or any coil? Not that I can notice, no. But coil 1 comes from power supplies. That's like a common misconception. But with all of the stuff going on with this card and the power connect adapters and all that stuff, I can understand the concern for that. But no, it runs absolutely fine. Quiet, I should say. So yeah, mind you, this is DLSS off. Everything maxed to the hilt. We are getting 80 frames. I'd probably, on a 3080 Ti, I'd probably be maybe just at 60 frames in Valentine right now with this. Here's my horse. What up, Buttercup?
Let's go, bro.
It annoys me that it's evening time right now in the game. But yeah, it's running very well. Even at native. Fully playable at native, but I am seeing some frame spikes there. You like my horsey? I got the white horse. Can't remember how to take my guns out. Game just it still looks really good though. I just never finished it on PC because I caned it so much on console and beat it like 2.5 times on. I beat it on PS4 Pro and then on PS5 I beat it as well. This looks like a spoopy town. This looks like a spoopy Halloween town. Actually looks really cool. Go ahead and whack on DLSS. Not that you'd really need it for this. But you could use it. Quality, yep. Apply that. And Tech Kev, what's up? Longtime viewer. Thank you for the super chat there. 20 great British Queen pounds, or King pounds, I should say. Good old King pounds. Think they'll release another 10-plus-year-old game like RT, like Portal 2 and Quake 2. What old game would you like in RT? Here's some money to make up for those Amazon purchases. Exchange rate dependent. Download incoming. So yeah, they're doing the Portal RT. That's like the one they're doing right now. Adding an RT to that. But it actually looks really good. It's not like Quake, they did it and it didn't look, I mean, like, yeah, like, okay, I get that it's like, you know, better, like theoretically. But there you go. Now we're getting over 100 frames with DLSS, which is actually nicer. It actually feels more fluid. The benchmark was like 180 frames though, but that's all different areas, you know. This is just one area. So maybe if I went down to like Saint Denis, it might boost up higher or something. But I'm still pretty pleased with this. Do a good old-fashioned benchmark run. Actually, I want to do it native though, because I haven't done it native, let alone with all of the options cranked up. So I'm actually kind of curious to see. Did this turn off? Why did I do that? I didn't even apply. So yeah, they're doing the Portal RTX update, which looks way better. Like Quake, just like oh, okay, there's ambient lighting and it's technically rendered better now, but like it didn't really. It still looked like an old ass fucking game. Like the Portal update that they're doing actually looks like a new, like a very modern game graphically. Like it looks really freaking good. Like there's changes to like the textures, like the red switches on the floor that you can stand on or put boxes on. Like they just used to be a big plastic button. Now they're like transparent and you could see through them and the light goes through them and it looks way better. Way better. Although I've heard some complaints from Portal fans that they've changed like some textures and stuff on the walls that make them, like all the walls look very similar now. Like even like walls that you can use for portals and walls that you can't use for portals. So now it's like less intuitive, which actually goes against the game design of the original people that made the game, that said that they made the walls a certain way so that that wouldn't happen. But now making the game look better makes it less functional as a puzzle game. So I can understand that complaint. And you also said, what old game would I like to see RT in an old game? Oh, man. The problem is I wouldn't want them to just slap RT on it. I would want like a remake. I would want a remake, and I'd want it to look way better, like in every aspect, and then slap on RT. But if I stay within like, since like Xbox 360 generation till now, I don't know. I feel like I would want to say Dead Space, but we're already getting a Dead Space remake, which will probably, I think it's going to have ray tracing. Oh, so Max Payne 3, I mentioned that earlier. That'd be a good one. GTA 4. Although I really want a remake of GTA 4. I would really like them to do a remake of that game. I love GTA 4. And I would love if they did a remake for that. Yes, they are letting me keep the GPU Big B. They don't ask for the cards back. I've never had anyone... Sorry, I shouldn't say I've never had anyone ask me for a card back. Sapphire. Sapphire, not great to work with. Guy Sapphire Ed, like, blocked me on stuff like years ago because I was just like, no, I don't have time to review the card because you want me to send it back. It's not really worth my time if I don't have it for more testing. And it was just like, it was like a really busy time of the year because there was a lot of products coming out. Like, this is years ago. And he just ended up like blocking me. And I ended up like talking to some other people in the tech press, and they're like, yeah, he's a really nice guy, great community guy for the PC gaming community, but he's also very petty, apparently. So, yeah, is what it is. I don't care. I get GPUs directly from AMD. I have a great relationship with their PR contact for GPUs. When he comes to Jersey, he's a Jersey boy. When he comes to Jersey, we get together and eat steaks. Look at all them cores. Look at all them cores, baby. That is optimization. That's what Flight Sim needs. So yeah, I've got great relationships with AMD's GPU people, so I just work with them directly, and that's it. I don't really need Sapphire. If Sapphire doesn't need me, I don't need them. Witcher 3, I don't have it installed. I'll have to check I did think about it before the stream started, but I will check on that once what's it called? Destiny is done downloading, which according to the taskbar icon, I believe it's at around 25% downloaded. Sapphire, yeah, Sapphire does make good cards. They make very good cards. I have nothing against their cards. I have nothing against them as a company, really. It was just, you know, sometimes these things happen in business relationships, and I don't know really why, because it wasn't really anything on my part. I just, like, flat out told them, I was like, look, there's a lot of products coming out right now. I'm testing tons of stuff. Like, if you're going to send me a product and you want me to spend, like, a week working on this thing, like, there's just not enough time for it. If I get to keep it, you know, then maybe it's worth it to me, because I keep that, I could use it in other systems. I'd gift stuff to family all the time. Like, I just gave someone a gaming chair that I used like literally once that wasn't comfortable for me, that was sent to me, and I just gave it away. Like, I just like, here you go, here's like a $450 gaming chair, because I got this new Vertigear one, and I just like, didn't need that chair anymore. There wasn't enough room for it, so I just give it away. And I've done that with graphics cards too, so it's not worth it for me to spend a week testing a product if you're not going to let me keep it. Which might be a little, saying that might be more frank than most tech reviewers are willing to admit to, but I like to keep it real. I need to start drinking faster. I don't even have a buzz yet. Oh yeah, Last of Us Part 1 on 4090 will destroy the PS5 version. I mean, the PS5 version looks really good. I don't think they're going to make it too much better. Because it was still just an update, like a remastered update, really, to the PS4 version. It wasn't like a massive overhaul, like remake type of situation for the PS5, so I don't think it's going to look too much better on PC, but it's going to run incredible, especially with the 4090. And I actually had to check that earlier. I was like, I thought it maybe came out on October 12th, which is tomorrow. And I was like, does Last of Us come out tomorrow? I really want to test that. So there we go, got 87 average on the Red Dead benchmark there. But yeah, Last of Us comes out the 19th, so it's next Wednesday? Yeah. I think that's next Wednesday. Back here on Old Buttercup. Oh, look at those stars. That is good looking. Arthur Morgan. Gotta go visit Dutch and find out about his plans. I've got plans, Arthur. Can it run Crysis? I think that might be tomorrow's video, actually. I was thinking about that, as I should do, because especially since we got the Crysis remasters and all of that. So, oh yeah, that didn't seem to affect frame rate either too much. And Steam, I don't know if you guys know this, but when you're downloading stuff, like, Steam uses a lot of CPU. This is using like 28-30% right now, just to download a game. That's a lot of CPU usage. Witcher 3 had Hairworks on by default for the Arc. Maybe it was just old leftover settings that were saved into the cloud. That's possible. I mean, it's possible. See how big of a download Witcher is. I could download that after Destiny. Get rid of this. What do you guys think of Overwatch 2? Tried it out. Felt like it was just Overwatch with maps. was like, this is it. This is it. Just it's. I wouldn't call it Overwatch 2. I would call it like a new season of Overwatch with some maps. Like they did. I don't think they updated the visuals at all. Like at all. Like it's literally the same game. I was like, oh, maybe it'll look a little bit. I knew it wasn't going to look like amazing. Like it's still going to look like Overwatch, but I thought it would look a bit better. I'm trying to look at my games. Where's my games list? There it is. Fuck. Is this going to be under W on like page 87? Wait, where's my games? I just want to see my games. Oh my god, I didn't even see this whole sidebar. I was just looking here. This whole blacked out part was just like, where the fuck is my games at? I don't know. I've never done the Game of the Year edition. I have the Game of the Year edition. They gave it away for free, but all of my saves and everything are on the original one, and I don't think they carry over. So if I install any version, it'll be the original one, which is the same anyway, since I had originally bought the DLCs. G games, yep. But I will... Oh, that's 35 gigs. That's not too bad. Can I pause this? Yeah, I can pause it. So I'm going to pause that, and I'll let Destiny 2 finish so that they're not fighting with each other. And I'll leave Steam alone. So, sorry for being the 70th like. Witcher 3 is pointless. It's going to run at roughly 200 FPS. It could. Don't get me wrong. It's a game I'm curious to see run. I've got Watch Dogs Legion on Uplay. I've got Metro Exodus, and I've got Pydaman on the desktop DRM free version. Because it's a pirate's life for me. Still don't own this fucking game. It's very annoying to me. I don't want to spend money on it. I already bought it twice. Once for me, once for my stepson. But still. Just want this game. I want to own it for the updates. Although I do have it updated. I do have the updates. It's not... Yeah, they say it's the 49 is a power hog, but I don't really care. Like, I really don't care how much power the fucking thing draws. As long as I don't need to install a new power supply to run the thing, then I care less how much power it's drawing. It does not cost that much money to run a PC. So this, I don't know how much this holds up today as far as power use is concerned and kilowatt hours and all that stuff, but back in 2013, I believe it was, when I built my system with an i5-3570K and a GTX 680, which eventually went to GTX 770s and SLI. That system, I had an 850 watt PSU and did the math on it, figured it all out because I had like a power strip that would calculate how much power it was drawing.
I'm already late.
If I were to leave
get to the lab
that
ASAP.
PC from 2013, mind you, running 24/7, 365, night and day, it would cost $35 a year to power it. 35 bucks. Like, really, what are we losing out on here? I mean, yes, granted, it wasn't running games 24/7, but I gamed on it a lot back then. Hell of a lot, because I lived on my own in Florida in an apartment, and pretty much all I did was run Battlefield servers for the CMW gaming community. So this is Pydaman, as you can see on the 4090, still very CPU limited. This is a CPU limit. This, if I slapped in a 12900K right now, if I could conceivably do that, I'd probably get like 80 to 90 frames, and this is at native 4K, max settings, ray tracing, everything, which is still pretty impressive, honestly, that it's doing this with ray tracing at native for as good as this game looks. This is all ray traced. See Pydaman's reflections and all that. But but even with the 4090, because of a lot because of my CPU, I still need to use DLSS with this game. Oh wait, it's under oh wait, here it is, upscale method. There we go. DLSS, quality, apply. Am I locked at 60? No, I have VSync completely off in the drivers. GTA 5 I do not have installed, and it is a very large download. But we'll see if we can get to it. We'll see if we can get to it. I'm letting Destiny 2 finish downloading, Is it my eyes playing tricks on me, or did putting on DLSS just do absolutely fucking nothing? But I'm not super familiar with the mouse and keyboard controls in this game. I can grab my PS5 controller if I need to, but does G-Sync hide any? What frame time issues are you referring to? If a game has frame time issues, like, no, it doesn't do anything to hide them. It just smooths out stutter, and it'll smooth out stutter and tearing. But if it's a frame time spike, you still feel it 100%. G-Sync just really helps with the transition, so that if you go from, let's say, a lock 60 to 45 suddenly, because of a more taxing area, it'll be smooth because the monitor is essentially changing its refresh rate in real time along with your frame rate. That's what G-Sync is doing. So, no, it wouldn't. If it was like a frame time spike, no, it's not going to fix that because it's just like the game is just fucked, essentially. Put on balanced, see what balanced does. I swear I tested this a week ago, like hopped in this game a week ago and was just looking at it on the 4090 and it ran so much better than this. Like, I don't know what, you know what it is? It's the stream. I'm streaming. I'm downloading a game on Steam, which, as I said earlier, was like 25% CPU usage. Yeah, my 9900K is like maxed out, is 80-90% usage right now. So this, a CPU intensive game might not be the best test subject. So don't take this for what it is. This is a CPU bound game, but it runs at like 80 frames usually, 80-90 frames. This is because I'm downloading and streaming and playing Spider-Man all at the same time. That's pretty much what we're seeing here with this game. Once the downloads are over, this probably would boost up a bit more, but I have yet to try this. It's still taxing when you're not streaming, but the streaming is definitely not helping. Although here it got really smooth. It was just running at like 70-something frames per second. So maybe once the downloads are over, we'll come back to this and like just do like a mission or something. Let's just be crazy. Let's just be wild. Let's be free. Destiny 2 still going. Looks like I got an update for GOG. The good old GOG. If you guys want, I could move my recycle bin to the top right corner, the bottom right corner, the bottom left. I could put it on my other monitor so you just don't even see it. Or I could just leave it right where it's at. Leave it right where it's at. Is the 4090 worth it? If you're the type of person that would spend over $1,000 on a graphics card, and only if you're that type of person, then yeah, it is worth what it, I mean, it's worth, it's not, it shouldn't be $1,600 probably. I mean, the margins on that for NVIDIA have to be ridiculous. I was watching a video that broke it down, and like the margins that they're making on it are pretty crazy. But for what it is, all things being equal, like, yeah, if you're in the market for a card that price, the performance kind of speaks for itself. It's a top tier product. But I do expect AMD to probably lose again this new generation. I expect them to like lose by a little bit, but we'll see if what they do with the pricing. Tech Kev is confused about bottom right. Oh, it was a joke earlier on. Someone was complaining about where I have the recycle bin icon on my desktop because I keep it in the top left, and they were saying it should be in the bottom right, but I keep it in the top left. So some people were saying it should absolutely not be up there, but I was like, yeah, well, it is what it is. It's there now. Yeah, I can understand $1,600 is out of a lot of people's price range to spend on one piece. A lot of people won't even spend that much on an entire PC, let alone a single component. I can absolutely understand that. If I was still running my 3080 Ti right now and I didn't get this card, I'd still be running my 3080 Ti, obviously, because the 4090s are out, but I probably wouldn't have bought one. I probably would have waited for I probably would have bought a 4080 16 gigabyte. That's more in my wheelhouse, but that's still expensive. Times are tough right now. Times are just tight. If money wasn't an object, obviously I'd go out and buy whatever, but I just don't have a lot of extra money to spend on this stuff. YouTube isn't paying what it used to. So we've got Destiny 2 finishing up. We've still got Spider-Man there, but I don't want to try that again until... Yeah, do I think it's going to sell out? Absolutely. 100%. 100%. It will sell out. I mean, even back on like the 1080, like when I went and waited in line at Micro Center, like at 4 o'clock in the morning, which I did a video about, good video, by the way. I mean, didn't have enough people for the people in line, and it sold out online in seconds. And that was the 1080. That was like pre like mining boom, GPU crazes and stuff. It wasn't really an issue at the time for it, with like with Ethereum when it came out later on. And they still sell out. They're going to sell out. It's a very desirable, powerful piece of technology, and there's just not going to be enough to fill the demand, and they're going to sell out. And they're already available over on Newegg. Actually, there's a couple of cards for like $3,000 plus. Which PSU are you using? I am using a 1,000 watt gold rated power supply from Be Quiet. It is the Be Quiet Straight Power 11. I have the box right over there because I had to go in there to find extra power connectors in order to run this card, because as you probably know, it uses 4 of these things. This is from my 3080 Ti. This one only has 2, but the one for the 4090 has 4 of these. And I had 2 cables hooked up to my power supply because ones were sleeved, like nice sleeved cables that I had made from a custom guy who can't think of his name now. He shut down his operation anyway, so you can't get anything from anymore. Shit, I can't think of it. It was like Waz Tech or something. I feel bad for not being able to remember it, but it was a few years ago. Anyway, I had like a sleeved cable set in there that he made for me for the Be Quiet power supply, but then I also had stock ones in case I wanted to swap out GPUs to test, because I didn't want to like, because some cards have like, you know, the power connector is like facing up or facing down, and I didn't want to like twist my sleeved cables and mess them up, so I had extra cables in there anyway. But one of them was broken. Like I just couldn't get it to connect to the little thing here. Like I was just pushing it in, and it was just like, it was just hitting and it just wouldn't go in. And I was like, did NVIDIA send me a broken adapter? But then I tried all the other cables I had, and every one of them connected. So I was like, it's a bad cable that came with the PSU. Just for the pin inside must have gotten bent or something. And like, I only had one adapter from NVIDIA with the 4 connectors, so I didn't want to break it. So I was just like, I'll go find an extra cable and install a new cable, which is a pain in the ass. If you ever had to like wiggle your hands into a power supply and add in an extra cable after the fact, virtually impossible. But yeah, it wasn't too bad with this case, because the PSU, if you just adjust the screws on the back, like they still stay in like on there, but the PSU can slide on these rails like to a certain point, so you can actually get your hands in there and do it. It still wasn't like super easy, but it was easier than in some instances in the past where I had to add cables after a system was already built. Not advisable. I'm curious if there's lines at Micro Center right now. I imagine there has to be. Curious. We could check on Twitter, probably. If I just search hashtag or hashtag Micro Center. Can you combine hashtags? That'd be cool. Like hashtag Micro Center, hashtag 4090 and search. Yeah, that works. I've never tried that before. Hoping to get my hands on a 4090 tomorrow. Micro Center hoping that stock is better than the 3000 series was. What if I just search hashtag Micro Center? Just people buying PC components. Oh, 3070. That is regrettable. Oh man, I would have waited on that. I would have waited. I would have waited on the 3070 maybe. But hey, if you got one and you're happy with it, good on you. Enjoy. Balls, Guarana, and PC gaming. Why? What is it with balls and PC gaming? Like balls, the drink. Balls, Guarana. I don't understand the connection. I'm not familiar with it. I don't know where it came from. But every time I go to a LAN event, balls everywhere. Not the literal balls in like all of the men's pants at these sausage fests that they call LAN parties. But balls are everywhere. BAWLS, balls. It's just wall-to-wall balls at every fucking LAN event. LAN Syndicate, QuakeCon, all these big LAN, any big LAN events that are going on or conventions. I swear to fucking God, balls. Balls to the wall. I don't understand it. It must go back before my time. This lad looks happy. That was on September 10th, going shopping at Micro Center. Shout out to Johnny Twist! Don't know who you are, Johnny Twist, but I like your frames. What are those, Oakleys? Those might be Oakleys. I'm not sure. Could be Oakleys. You're looking good there, Johnny Twist. You are looking like a dapper man who likes taking selfies in front of Micro Center in the middle of fucking nowhere. Nah, that could be Cali. There's some mountainous looking stuff. That's a sad looking Micro Center. I've never seen what it looks. This looks like my Micro Center. I wouldn't be surprised if this was at my Micro Center. Where's this guy from? Does it say? Doesn't say. I go to the Patterson Micro Center. That looks like the Patterson Micro Center. Do I think scalpers will be an issue this time? Yes. I think scalpers will be an issue. I don't think it will be as bad as 2020. I mean, that was early pandemic. Oh, what's up, Raider Ben? Just saw you in the chat there. What's up, buddy? I don't know how long you've been in here, but what is going on, brother? Sorry I didn't get back to you earlier, but yeah, Friday night we are on for the Just Win Baby podcast. Raider Ben, if you're still in here. Very disappointed about the game last night. Really bad play calling at the end. So disappointing. I really feel like the Raiders outplayed the Chiefs. I really feel like we outplayed them and should have won that game. It was the ending of that was terrible. The decision to pass on 4th and 1 in that in the first quarter it worked out great. 4th and 1, bomb to Devontae Adams, touchdown, beautiful, loved it. If it works, it's great. You don't do it in the fourth quarter with 4 minutes on the clock. You just don't do that. Or I'm sorry, no, that was less than a minute. That was the last play. That was when Renfro and Devontae ran into each other. But then also the 2-point conversion attempt with like 4.5 something minutes left instead of just kicking the extra point to tie the game blows my mind. Terrible decisions. All right, I'm done talking about football. Yeah, after the first 30, 60 days, like Voldemort just said, after the first 30, 60 days, I think it'll probably get better. What's going on with Destiny? An hour and 9 minutes? What's going on? Why is it download so slow? I'm gonna like change my fucking download location. This is terrible. Maybe it's my VPN. Downloads. Where the fuck's New York? I usually have it on US New York because that is close. I'm like equally distant. Actually, no, New York is closer. But sometimes I'll switch it to Philadelphia if it's slow because I assume like maybe they have like a lower server load. Like New York is New York, so I figure a lot more people are using it. But we'll see if switching it over to New York because it was only like 8 megabytes. I should have usually my downloads are like 110, 115 megabytes per second. Let's see what happens here now with this Destiny download. And we'll hop into another game while it's going. I just want to see how fast this is going to go. Picking up some speed. Yeah, there we go. That's better-ish. There we go. That's more like it. That's better than 8 megabytes per second. That is some poor people internet. Sorry for all you poor people internet people out there. So you tried Spider-Man, but it was kind of struggling because of streaming and all of that stuff. I have Metro Exodus installed. I'll hop on Watchdog Legions. That game has a lot of ray tracing. I'm using Firefox Atmosphere. Long time Firefox user. Love Firefox. Yes, I am using a VPN. I use private internet access. Not sponsored. Never been sponsored by them. Been a customer for probably 10 years now, though. No complaints. But I don't think it's if you're asking just for the sake of asking about a VPN, but I don't think that's the issue with the download. Who has Fios Fiber? I want Fios Fiber. I had Fios Fiber before I lived here with my fiance. When I lived with my parents, we had Fios, and it was way better. Excuse me. Oof. Mostly because it wasn't Comcast, but also because they have symmetrical internet upload and download. Exclude Steam. I've never, yeah, exclude. I've done that before, but I've never had an issue. I mean, I'll try if it slows down again, but I really never have that issue. Oh man, now it's going 1.2 megabytes. Make me eat my words. Now it's going 0. I think just something's happening with Steam. Like, this is weird. It's going like from 1 to 0 to 0 to 1. Oh wait, I never even. Oh, I hit pause on Witcher. It's still freaking downloading. I thought I had pause all before on Witcher, but it's downloading. That's what's happening. Can I try out the Ascent? I do own the Ascent, but I do not have it installed. I actually have it on Steam and on Game Pass. Oh, I have Gears 5 installed. I forgot about that. I do have that installed as well. What am I drinking? I am drinking charcoal filtered Sterling vodka out of a BPA free plastic bottle. $3.25. Can't beat it. Tastes better than Grey Goose. Not even lying. I do need to install. I need to install Deathloop, and I want to try that. Plague Tale. I could do that. But I was going to check for Ascent. Good game, by the way. I really enjoyed the Ascent. I don't know how big the download is. I'm just going to leave it. I'll come back to this, but I'm just going to let that go because Witcher 3 is almost done. Like, really almost done, like seconds away. And then I'll finish then I should no longer have any issues with the Destiny download. Is Gears 5 on Microsoft Game Pass? Yeah, I believe it is. Pretty sure. Yeah, I think I do actually own the game. What's going on? What's launching? Oh, it's Watch Dogs Legion. The game I clicked play on like 5 minutes ago. Metal Hellsinger, we can hop. It's not. It's a little bit of a tax. It is a taxing game, actually. I take that back. It is a taxing game. Toss a coin to your Witcher. I still need to get into the series on that. The reason I have a black screen is because Watch Dogs Legion is opening right now. It's a black screen for me as well. It's being really slow, though. Like, agonizingly slow. I don't really get it. Just going to go ahead and kill it. I'm just going to go ahead and kill Legion. It's being really slow. It's probably because I have so much stuff downloading going on. The FE cards have better chips. I have heard that. That was one thing that came up with the whole thing recently with EVGA. No longer working with NVIDIA, was that NVIDIA would like keep like the best the best GPUs themselves, like the best bin chips for themselves and not for their partners, which would be understandable. But they still don't make the best card. I mean, the other companies do way more with like overclocking and cooling and all that stuff. Okay, so there we go. Witcher is done. So let's resume Destiny. And then we shouldn't have... There we go. Now it's instantly going faster. Like I said, I didn't realize Witcher was still downloading in the background. I love Super Hot. I want a new Super Hot game so bad. Super Hot is fucking awesome. And I like the sequel more than the original, actually. I tried going back to play the original after completing the second one, and I was like, the second one's so much better. Like, I like the fact that they gave you, like, lives, sort of like you had, like, you could take hits. Like, you could take you could take damage. Like, there was a certain amount of damage you could take and still keep going in that, which was, I thought, really cool. Damn. RTX 4090 is not already out. No, it'll be out tomorrow. I believe at 9 a.m. Eastern Time is typically when these products do launch. But I don't know for 100% certain. Or if I might have an email that says, I will check real quick, but I'm going to hide my screen real quick in case there's any sensitive information. Don't think that there is. Let's see. DLSS 3 titles are here. All right, so I can show you this stuff. Just can't scroll to the top because I don't want to show any names. So I'll bring it down this far. So these are the titles right here that will have DLSS within the next week, apparently. Super People, Loopmancer, Justice Fuyum, Microsoft Flight Simulator on October 17th, and A Plague Tale Requiem on October 18th. But there's going to be a few things that are going to have it starting right away tomorrow, but not too much. But then eventually there's going to be like 35 games at some point. Stalker 2, that's cool. That'll have that. Portal with RTX, I'm looking forward to. NVIDIA Racer RTX was a cool demo they showed off. Let's see. Mountain Blade 2, does that really need DLSS 3? That's an old game. Hogwarts Legacy, that game I cannot wait for. Hitman 3 is a cool one. Good game, good game. Dying Light 2, that could use it. F122, I already have the build of that, and it does work very, very well. Cyberpunk, Chernobylite, Bright Memory Infinite, both very taxing, very good-looking games. Bright Memory Infinite and Chernobylite, ridiculously taxing. Oh, Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, that's getting DLSS 3. It doesn't need it. Why are they putting DLSS 3 in that? I mean, you can't use DLSS 3 unless you have a 40 series card. If you end up owning any 40 series card, you should be able to run The Witcher 3 native. You don't need DLSS for that game. Like, I'm pretty sure once we run it and play it, I'm probably going to get like 100. I have VSync off, but I'm probably going to get like 150 frames. We've got pricing on all the cards here too. This is going to be for tomorrow. This isn't under embargo or anything. This was all a press release that came out today. This is all like public information. Although to find like all these prices, you might have to do some digging. Go ahead and zoom in here. I don't know if you guys can read this or not terribly well. But yeah, we got a bunch of cards here at $15.99. PNY, MSI, Gigabyte, MSI. There's a bunch of cards coming out at $15.99. B&H Photo, Best Buy, Micro Center. So they're going to have the Gigabyte and the Zotac. Some more cards. There's a bunch of cards at $15.99. And then at the top end on it, the most expensive one is the Asus ROG RTX 4090 OC edition card on Newegg, which is $2,000. And then there's also the Asus Strix, which is $2,000. Oh, that's on Micro Center. I think that's the same card. Sounds kind of like the same card. They're both ROG Strix overclocked. Asus ROG Strix again. So the Asus ROG Strix seems to be the top of the heap. And the Supreme Liquid, that's not bad actually. A $200 premium for a card with a 240 millimeter water cooler. That's not too bad. I mean, if you're already spending $1,600, if you have the space for a water cooler, it's worth considering if you're going to be heavy into overclocking. But the FE cards are just my bag, and it runs great. I don't think you need more than that, honestly. Some of these other cheaper cards I might be a little worried about, but the FE cards run really well. Witcher 3 is getting ray tracing. I do remember hearing that actually. So, okay, that's a fair point. Once it eventually gets DLSS 3, then that will. I mean, once it gets ray tracing, that is a good reason to have DLSS 3. Destiny 2, only a few minutes away. Let's hop on The Witcher 3 while that finishes up, as it's not on Steam or anything. Witcher 3 ray tracing, that's cool. I do, like I said, I remember hearing about that, but I'd forgotten. That's cool. I might replay it on that. Heard the DLSS, you talk about frame generation, adds 50% latency while boosting your FPS. I mean, that's like technically like almost accurate, but the thing is that it's still not, it still doesn't have as much latency as it did just running native without reflex. It adds 50%, it adds 50% latency-ish. That's an accurate 50%, 100%, but let's just say for argument's sake, it's exactly 50%. That's added on with reflex. So if a game is getting 50 milliseconds of latency, like just native, like without with DLSS, I should say, and then you whack on DLSS 2, it reduces it down to like 35, 38, somewhere around there it was in my test. But then it comes back up with DLSS 3 to like 48, so it's still not even back where it started. So you're still getting less latency than you would have previously. It's just not, it's just making, just reflex just isn't working as good as it used to, because and I said this in the videos, I feel like NVIDIA obviously knew they were working on this DLSS 3, and I think they developed reflex in advance as a way to prevent this. Because if we didn't have reflex and we went from just playing games native and whacked on this frame generation stuff and added the latency, it probably would have been noticeable without reflex. But the fact that they have reflex, it's still running the games at lower latency than you would without it. So it's fine. It's not an issue. It's really not an issue. You hate your 3080 Ti, Rotisserie Jones? Why? I mean, for 4K, I can understand. It's started to show its age the past 6 months with newer titles coming out. It struggles in a lot of newer titles. For some reason, this is locked at 60. We'll have to fix that. Let's see. Video. Graphics. Maximum frames per second. No. Unlimited, sirs. VSync off. 4K. Full screen. Hairworks. I prefer doing graphics options at my keyboard. I don't know why. There we go. That I can't move anymore. Only with my mouse. It's annoying. Shadow quality, ultra. I do believe I have this might have some mods on it, maybe, or at least the Ultra HD texture pack, or the HD reworked mod or whatever. Maximum frames per second, unlimited. Leave me alone. What does this do? Just cycle back around to the start? That's kind of cool. What the hell? Did I not just set all of these options? Does it have them listed twice or something? This is very peculiar. I've never seen this before. Like, you literally saw me go through all the options, right? And then they were just back again, low. Okay. Yes, I'm okay with these changes. Options, video, post-processing, motion blur off, anti-aliasing on, bloom on, sharpening high, HBO plus, depth of field is fine, chromatic aberration and vignetting off, light shafts, yes. There we go. Now we're cooking. 155 FPS. This is my typical benchmark area for Witcher 3. It's why it loads up here. I didn't benchmark Witcher 3 in this review, but this is typically what I'll do is I spawn here, and then since they have like a auto ride thing, which I believe is just shift. Yeah, if you just hold shift, he just kind of trots along and will just stay on the general path, which is how I have always benchmarked Witcher 3 in this exact spot. And you don't really have to do anything. There's only a couple times where you have to like tap A or D to steer. And that was one of them right there because the road kind of splits off. So you have to make sure he stays on the path. Getting some big frame spikes there. Probably because I haven't ran this game in a while. It's probably caching. Oh shit! You guys don't see anything. Sorry about that. I gotta keep an eye on the chat more. Gotta keep an eye on the chat more. Sorry about that. I think it reset when I did the graphics options. Play. There we go. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I gotta keep an eye on it better. It has nothing to do with alcohol. I swear I don't even have a buzz yet, bro. Like legit. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay, when I launch new games, I'm gonna make a mental note of it to look over at OBS on my other screen and make sure it's working, and check the chat to make sure there's no issues with you guys. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. It's like the second or third time it's happened, and now I'm making a mental note of it. Oh, look at that. 69mega.com. Fill life with emotions. Find love. Find love. Don't click on anything that fucking person tells you. I don't think there's any moderators in chat tonight, but if there were, I would say just ban them, and I'll do it when I click out. There we go. Now you guys can see. Look at that. See, you could see, you could see. So all of the stuff I was talking about earlier, now you can see. This is my benchmarking area, which was part of the Blood and Wine DLC. I'm pretty sure I think this area came from the Blood and Wine DLC up here. Whoa, look at Roach's nose. I don't know if this has mods other than the HD rework project. I know that like never uninstall. It like stays installed. But so this is my benchmark run. Look at that frame timeline. That is flat. Although it wasn't a moment ago. There we go, some spikes. I was getting some big hitches. This is that one area I have to like hit A to like just stay on the path. Honestly, with this game, like Hairworks, I never really cared about it for Geralt at all. But I literally, like, if you see on the side of the horse, that big bird head. So that is like the first boss that you fight in the game, like the big ass bird creature thing. And the Hairworks on that head is so fucking awesome as a trophy that even though I got better trophies as I continued playing the game, I didn't use them because of how good the fucking hair looked on that bird head. Some big frame spikes there though, that was very jarring. Overall though, high frame rates, but there is some frame time issues, I should say. And this is still my typical benchmark run. If you've ever seen any Witcher 3 benchmarks from me, this is how I do it. I just hold shift and tap A or D if I need to steer it to a different path. In hopes of some fucking cunt like that doesn't get in my way. Another big frame time spike. Get out of the way! Get out of the way for old man Tucker, 'cause he's too late to eat his supper. I go that way. I go this way for my benchmarks. Leave me alone. And then I always end right over here up by this white bush. I like this benchmark. I wish all games had a built-in realistic benchmark, but it was nice that I could just do that auto run because it made that benchmark fairly easy to do. And I like that it went from the city, like we were all the way up there in like King's Landing. We call it King's Landing. And it comes all the way down into the countryside. So you get you get city, you get open spaces, draw distance, you get quite a bit. So I was very happy with the benchmark run that I sort of designed for myself to bench this game. And I do believe it is the only valid one that all people should use. When am I upgrading my 900K? Probably by the end of the year. I'm just waiting to see Intel's stuff and what they do. Okay, exit out of that now. Destiny 2 is done. Whoever donated money way earlier, I'm going to ban that. Film me with semen person now. Whoever that person was. Let's see. Ban them for promoting sexual favors in my chat. So there was a $5 super chat. Oh, that's a new one. Thank you very much for the new $5 super chat there, Fever309. Hey, yo, any chance you could run the 4090 on a B450 board with a Zen 4 CPU? I'm sure a lot of people have this set up with PCIe Gen 3. Well, I do have Zen 4 and B450 stuff, but I won't be able to do it tonight on the stream. I won't be able to do that tonight. But it's not a terrible idea for a video. Like you said, a lot of people do have that set up, and that could be worth visiting. I do have a B450 Tomahawk, but I can't remember who made the original. It's not showing anymore. The chat has gone so far that I can't see. Oh, 69 mega is back again. Fuck you. Get out of my shit. But yeah, that's not a bad idea for a video. I'm all about doing those kinds of videos where you try to find stuff that's like going to appeal to a wider audience. So that's definitely something we can look at. But someone earlier made a $20 super chat and asked for Destiny 2, and we downloaded all 97 gigabytes of it. So I'm going to go ahead and do the due diligence and respect that request, and we will try out Destiny 2. I don't know what to do in Destiny 2. I don't know what you do in it. Like, I don't know where is a good place to go and test in Destiny 2. I do remember when this game first came out, I did a video for it, and there was like the World Hub. It looked like a little farm town type of place, and that was pretty taxing. But I think it was like CPU taxing. I don't think it was actually like. I don't even know if this game actually taxing. Why did this switch? It switched over to HDR, which I don't want it to do. I don't have HDR enabled by default on my desktop. Yeah, it's fine. Allow the fucking access. I don't have HDR turned on. It's off. Although it seemed to still be working. No, yeah, Destiny's probably not too much of a benchmark, but someone asked to see how it would run at ultra wide, which I can't do because I don't have an ultra wide monitor set up or anything. $1,500X 3D. Okay, gotcha. You don't have to make another super chat for that, Fever, but I appreciate it. Yeah, well, I might end up getting a 1,500X 3D. It's in contention. Oh, I have to hold enter here. Pretty fucking gay. Oh my god, I have to hold enter on all of this shit? Sure! Hell no, I don't want to sign up for anything. Now I just have a spinning screen. Black screen, spinning screen. Can I just get into the frickin' game, please? Tested Cyberpunk earlier. It runs great. Runs great with DLSS 3. It totally needs DLSS 3, though, to really get... Like, I mean, you could use DLSS without the frame generation and get a good over 60 frames. But you whack on DLSS frame generation, and it's just night and day. Am I ever going to get into this fucking game? Let's see, where's Tech Kev? Tech Kev, I remember you from a long time ago, buddy. And you made... I'm going to make you a moderator. Do me a favor. If you see this 69mega.com fucking cunt spamming in the fucking chat, just ban them. I keep on banning them, but they keep on changing accounts or something. It's the name's always different, a little different every time. So if you do me a favor, just please ban, just hide them from the channel or whatever if they pop up. I appreciate it. Thank you. Just because I don't want to have to tab out of games and like mess up every game that I'm testing just for this fucking asshole. Which is a bot, by the way. Yeah, I know it's a bot. I know it's a bot. Oh, that it's got a chevo. Got achievement. Yeah, I know they're bots. I know they're bots. Can I just get to a menu, man? I just want to get into a menu here. I want to turn off HDR. Excuse me. Oh, there he is, Todd Vance. Another super chat. You are welcome, sir, for downloading Destiny 2. I couldn't find your super chat from earlier because I couldn't remember the name of the person that did it.
It's quarantined now.
But no problem.
And quite dangerous.
Happy to do it, sir. Thank you for the super
way
chats.
forward is through that wall.
Okay, let's see. Graphics, video. First up, HDR. How do I turn that off? It said it was on. Field of view, I like 90 personally. Graphics quality, we will do the highest. Let's see, there's SMAA. Screen space ambient occlusion 3D. I have never heard of that as an option. High, highest, high. Well, it seems to be working okay on the stream, even if I don't think it is HDR, but I can't get the overlay for the FPS. That is annoying. I don't know what that is. HDR, there we go, off, turn that off. And chromatic aberration and film grain. Hopefully that will bring back the FPS overlay. Nope. It's not liking Afterburner. Is there an issue with this game in Afterburner? Destiny 2 hates Riva Tuner? Okay. Let me think. I could probably put up Afterburner on the second screen. Yep, Afterburner is working. Like, if you look here on Afterburner, like I know this is really small to see, but there's a frame rate graph on here. And it seems to be capping to 144, even though I turned VSync off and all that. I'll have to check in the game. But it seems to be running at a locked 144 in this graph. But I don't think the overlay is going to work. It doesn't support overlays. Is there something in the settings? Play on borderless? Okay. I'll give that a try. If not, there's an in-game counter? Okay. Okay. So what was the first one? Someone said, okay, it's in the settings. You need to play on borderless. Well, I'll try borderless first. I'll try borderless and see what happens. Frame rate cap is off. Oh, VSync. Oh no, off. Turn that off. There we go. So now we'll turn that off. So I'll try borderless first. Borderless windowed at 4K, yes. Try that, we'll see what happens. Still doesn't work. Full screen. Okay. So there's something for an FPS overlay. Where is it? Vertical FPS display, there it is. Okay, so we just have a simple, it's up there. It's pretty small, but hopefully you guys can see it. So it is what it is. We can't get up the all the details, but it appears we're getting about 150 to 200 frames per second, depending on what we're looking at. 200. I think the game has a hard. Oh no, it went over 200. And okay, so I could see on Afterburner on my other screen. I can see that we are getting 90% GPU usage right now. Over here, if I'm not looking over here, if I'm looking out here, we're getting a full 95 to like 99% GPU usage. GPU clocks are at 2805, temps at 55, frame rates over 150, which you guys can see, and the frame times look pretty smooth. So I could see that on Afterburner in their graphs, but it won't show on the screen for this particular game. But at least we got the frame counter up there, which hopefully everyone can see okay. I haven't played this game since it came out. I played it when it first came out, and I thought it was interesting, but it was like, you know, oh wow, that looks pretty
I
good.
need to get you back
Some
to
good
the
lighting.
city. To do that, we'll need a ship. But first, I need to find you a weapon. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, so I am at 4K, as people were saying in the chat. The Todd Vance was asking initially about ultra wide. So if I'm getting this at 4K at 1440p, I'd probably be getting like 225-ish,
All around us.
like 200 to 250, maybe in that range. So ultra wide would be somewhere in the middle. It'd be somewhere in the middle. It's definitely,
It's a risk, but
I mean, unless you have
I'll
a,
get
a,
us
four,
more
a
light.
3440 by 1440. I don't know what the highest refresh rate on that
our
is, but
military system, check.
it's got to be pretty
Frayed wires and rust.
high-ish.
Check. When I flip this switch, expect trouble.
Very dark. Is this the beginning of the game? I don't remember this. It's pretty cool.
There's a rifle. Grab it.
It actually looks pretty good. I'm kind of about this. This is not bad.
I brought you back for a reason, Guardian. You're a Titan. That means you're a fighter.
There's some bad anti-aliasing on whatever the hell that
deep in
thing is on
enemy
the ground.
territory.
Very shimmery. Oh wow, look at the aliasing on that netting shadow. Where is it coming from? Oh, from here. That's pretty good. Really nice ambient lighting in this. Shit, I might fucking stop playing Destiny 2, man.
Stay focused. If your tracker blinks, there's trouble nearby.
So, Todd, what GPU are you running now? I guess I'm assuming you play Destiny 2 a lot. What graphics card are you running now at 3440 ultra wide that you're thinking about upgrading from?
The Fallen are scavengers.
Does DLSS 3 look
Alien
good in the
pirates
game? Yeah, it
picking
looks
at
great.
humanity's remains.
I'm sure we can hop into another game a little bit later on. We were already looking at it quite a bit. Oh, this looks hot. But if you go look earlier, I did a second video after the review, and it's just a side-by-side
Speaking of
comparison
pirates,
of native 4K,
There's a loot
DLSS 2,
cache.
and
Let's
DLSS
take
3.
what's inside.
So just watch that video, throw it up on your monitor, put it in full screen, and just watch it. And you can make that. You can decide that for yourself. Oh shit! This is my energy weapon. Back in the textures on that shotgun are not fantastic, for being honest. There's this other baddie. Oops, that's the- Shit! Punch him! There's one more around here. A few more around here, actually. Punched in the face. Excuse me.
More Fallen. Hit him with everything you've got.
You're running a 3090 Strix. I'm sure I don't need an upgrade. I just probably... I can understand that. I've been there. I've done it. Oh boy. I bet this guy needs like an energy weapon, right? He has a shield on. I guess I'm gonna... Oh shit. Where's the boss? Oh, I'm low on ammo. I only got 2 bullets left. With this gun. Oh, there he is! Get fucking popped, bro.
Strong, Guardian.
Ah!
Keep pushing forward. I'll locate a ship we can use to fly home.
We are pushing forward, sirs. What would be the best CPU to pair with the Gigabyte 49? Oh, shit. What's going on? Just trying to read a chat message.
Heads up. A fallen raiding party.
I just feel like a mortar shooting through the
I
fucking
thought.
air. Oh, those are actual lads out there. There are lads in the game. So, yes, what would be the best CPU to pair with the Gigabyte 49? You're going to use my 1290. For now, we'll probably upgrade it. Dude, your 1200K is fine, man. You don't need to upgrade your CPU. Come on. Nice humble brag, though. Nice humble brag. But no, you don't need to upgrade. Come on. I mean, unless you're playing CSGO at 1080p on low, and for some reason you feel like you need 27,000 frames per second, you do not need to upgrade. You're good. Oh shit! Late explosion on that thing. Gonna take out all the lads.
Fighting. I'm scanning for nearby ships.
Fighting the boys. Yeah, this is why I kind of stopped playing this game. Just the bullet sponginess of it. You know, I do need to try some Dragon Age Inquisition. Damn, there's a lot of guys on the screen.
We're doing great. Focus on the fall.
Come on. Are these other guys even real? Assuming they're real. Reminds me of Borderlands a lot,
No ship. I'm detecting a friendly signal nearby.
but
They
a
may be
little
able
bit
to help.
worse.
I repeat, this is Shaw Han. My Vanguard operation is compromised. I'm separated from my strike team.
Seems like Borderlands without personality.
They're from the last city. Shaw, where are you? We can help.
Cass, Maeve, if you're hearing this, rendezvous at the following coordinates.
No knock if you like the looter shooters. I like the loot on Diablo. I prefer that kind of game for like just cleaning out loot and stuff. And for Division actually though too. Division's really good. Division 2 is great. I thought Division 2 was really fun. But I do get bored of it over time. I wouldn't play a game like this for years. Just got supercharged apparently. That's a thing. This thing ever going to die? Just literally rinsing this thing with unlimited ammo. Got some more bolts for this bad boy at some point. Yeah. Going down to Chinatown. How's the multiplayer on this game? Any good? I have a feeling I was using like the wrong kind of weapon earlier. I think the shotgun does better damage to me or something. See if I can reload this bad boy and get in there and finish him off. There we go. So many enemies. Feels never ending. Do I actually die? Like, do I take damage or anything? Like, I feel pretty invincible. Like, maybe it's like a tutorial level type of thing, but I'm just like running around punching dudes in the grill. Like it's my day job or something. It's just not hard. Like, I don't know if I have a health bar or if it's draining. Like, it's just, this is so easy. Like, no matter what damage I take, I feel like there's no visual indicator that I am near death. Oh my god, this guy has his health back? Alright, I'm done. I can't. Alright, so we benchmarked it. Pod Vance, there you go. The game runs fantastic. But I will bow out at this point because I don't like, this has gotten boring exceedingly fast. Oh, wow. That was Destiny. See, GPU temps were around 60 on here. Let's see, memory, CPU usage was like 40%. Was my GPU usage maxed out? Yeah. GPU usage was like 98, 97. Kind of a little bit around all over the place, but I wouldn't say it was CPU limited. But the frames were solid. Yeah, we were getting good frames. So there you go. Sorry I don't like Destiny 2 enough to keep playing it. Not my cup of tea. Like that battle was like kind of like proof of it. I was like, geez. It's like, is anything else going to happen here? Or am I just going to keep shooting this big thing forever? I am gaming and streaming from the same PC. So that could affect performance on some of these games I'm looking at here. So take that into account. I mentioned that at the top of the stream, but maximum settings, yeah, everything maxed out. Everything I'm playing, I've been maxing out and showing everything. So yeah, that Destiny 2 is maxed out. That was a while ago. That was asked by Blue Shadow. See if I missed any questions there. Did I do Hitman? I did not do Hitman. I could do Hitman. Hitman does have a benchmark. That's on Epic or Steam. I can't remember where. I think I have that on Steam. On Epic, I should say. What is it? Hitman 3? Is that the newest one? Hitman 3? I don't know Battlefield 2042, and I don't have Origin Game Pass or whatever the fuck it's called. So sorry, I'm not going to be testing Battlefield 2042. I do not own that game. I do not want to buy that game. The game is terrible. It should be banned from everything. It should be banned from the earth. It should be banned from the internet. Battlefield 2042 has no reason to exist. The game is fucking horrendous. PC gaming, Goat Simulator as well. Yeah. Come on, Epic Store, let's go. Get in there. What was I looking for? Hitman. I got the regular Hitman. I don't know if I own Hitman 3. I feel like I do. I feel like I remember playing it, but I don't remember where. This is the problem with having too many fucking launchers. I have Hitman 2, but Hitman 3 is a thing, right? Hitman 3, like, released, like, that's out. Yeah, it's actually really cheap. My birthday is not January 1st, 1974, by the way. Conveniently enough. Oh, it's got a demo. I'll grab the demo. I have a benchmark on the demo. Hitman 2 is free? For real? We definitely need a new Bad Company. I'm using a 9900K there, Vig Gaming. Have been since it came out. 67 gigs for a demo? It's literally the whole fucking game, isn't it? That is a good one, though, so I will download it. I do want to try... I was mentioning this earlier. While that downloads, I want to try Gears 5. I want to do a multiplayer match. Probably going to get embarrassingly destroyed because I haven't played the multiplayer on this in forever. What is Hit Run 3? Like, I saw that. Like, what is it? Like, I feel like I'm really stupid for not knowing this. Oh, this is a TV show? No, it's been benched. What is Hit Run 3? Hit Run 3. Video game? Oh, is that the Simpsons thing? I remember Simpsons Hit and Run. That's like the only hit and run I know. Speaking of that, speaking of games, just thought of another game I want to download. Dying Light 2. That's a taxing game, ray tracing wise. And seemingly a very quick download. Does my 4090 FE have a wobbly fan? No, it does not. I saw one unboxing. I didn't I know there's a bunch of unboxing videos. I did see one video, and I don't remember whose it was. I want to say it was Bitwit, because he's like the only one I really watched the whole video of. Kyle is a friend, and Kyle is the man. He's also very short, but he is a friend. But no, mine didn't wobble. Like, I don't know how widespread this issue is because I didn't watch like 100 unboxing videos of a card that I literally owned at that point. But yeah, it wasn't. No, mine didn't wobble. Did a lot of people say that there's wobbles? Is that like I saw that a bunch today in the comments, and like, no, it was not an issue for me. VSync off. So this game's interesting. Like after launch, at some point they added in like ray tracing for this game, but I don't remember ever hearing about it. But it like it is a thing in the game. I have the Ultra Texture Pack installed, by the way. Everything in here is maxed out. But so there's this screen space global illumination ray count option, which they have in the game, which is really taxing, like especially at 8x. I can't notice a difference between 8x, 4x. It goes to 32. I thought it went to 8. It goes to 6. I thought 8 was the highest. It goes to fucking 32. This has got to be brutal. Because 8 is taxed. It's very hard. This game doesn't have DLSS, I'm pretty sure. If it does, I don't use it. Variable rate shading off. No, we don't want anything like that. Apply the settings, yes. And let's go back into video. We're at 32. 32 samples of rate. What is it? Adjust the number of bounced light rays to fire for each pixel. All right, we got to test that. That's got to happen. GTA San Andreas 4K Ultra. The remaster, definitive edition. What's up, Derek Summer? Thank you for hanging out. Sorry to see you go so soon, but I appreciate the continued silent support and lurking. I can't believe this. I remember testing this on the 3080 Ti at like 8x, and I thought that was the highest option. and it was getting fucking pain. I was like, how is this game getting under 60 FPS? And I was like, it's that ray tracing option. I think you're right, Snowfur. It was Jay's 2 cents. It was him that mentioned the wobbly thing. They probably did that on purpose, though, since he completely besmirched NVIDIA, spreading fake news lies about about the fucking power adapters, like burning their house down. Like, I'm pretty sure that's probably, they probably sent him a wobbly thing on purpose. Average FPS of 85. So that runs. Now, let's whack. I mean, I can't notice a visual difference, honestly, with these different ray tracing levels that they have in this game. Apply the settings, yep. And then let's restart the run. Definitely more. We were getting around like 80 here. Now we're getting 120. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't think you can notice much of a difference between the two. And I don't even really understand what they're ray tracing. Or if it's real ray tracing. Like, is it really real-time ray tracing? Is that really what we're seeing? Right, memory infinite benchmark? Yeah, that is the time frame. Battle I had about too. How's the audio levels, by the way, like when the games are playing versus me talking? Like, should I lower the game volume? Curious. So now we jumped up to 108.6. I think I will just lower the game volume anyway. It seems to be peaking quite loud. It doesn't need to be that loud when I'm talking. Yeah, John Long, as you said, the GPU temp's amazing. As everyone was saying, like, oh my god, it's so power hungry. It's gonna run so hot, and all of this stuff. No vac killers. I am not running the new AV1 encoder. All right, so yeah, I adjusted the game volume, so that should be quite reduced now. I lowered it by like half. So yeah, the GPU temps are great. Like on the Founders card, it runs so cool. It's so quiet. It's great. But no, I'm not using the AV1 encoder. I was going to. I was like, oh yeah, if I'm going to stream, I might as well try that out. But I don't think it's ready yet, or it's not working. Like they gave us on the NVIDIA Press site, like it has OBS with AV1, a thing that I downloaded and installed, and then I went into OBS and it wasn't working. Like it wasn't there in the encoder list. Absolutely, Jonathan Brown. The Raiders should have won last night. We outplayed the Chiefs. Bad play calling at the end of the game, in my opinion, by Josh McDaniels. So I think the 4090 will sell instantly. Yeah, pretty much. I do think it will. I hope that it does it for people's sake so that they can get their hands on them, but I'm pretty sure it's still going to sell out. A lot of people are still going to want it, and I think it's going to sell out. Jason Marr, anyone know the TDP on the Strix and MSI Supreme X? Tech Power Up is the best website for all of that stuff. If you just go and like, if you just type in like, what did you say, the Strix? What was it? TDP on the Strix. So, Asus RTX 4090 Strix and then just type in GPU database. Just Google that. And it'll come up for tech power up immediately. Every card will have a page like this, and it will have all of the information that you could possibly want to know. I am the Terminator. Get down to here. Let's go. Yeah, I knew that was an AI bot right away, by the way. Ooh, got lit up from up there. That's got to be a real player. Oh, he's got the... What's that called? The mulcher? Ah! Damn. That's the problem playing this game on mouse and keyboard, is it is not good for aiming the shotguns from the hip. This is one of the very few shooters where it might be advisable to play with a controller because of the shotgun combat. Yeah! You're going down, Carmine. See if I can go up there and get this guy. I see someone in this tower sniping. There he is. Hello. Good jib, bro. I am getting some frame time spikes and stutters, though. Yeah, it's pulling about 350 watts. Oh, man! What is that thing in the middle of the screen? That's new. Yeah, the thing is marketed at like 400 watts, but it doesn't really pull that often. I mean, unless you're like benchmarking and stuff, it doesn't pull 400 watts really. That's got to be an AI player. There's no way he ignored me. Oh no! Random off-topic question. What'd you guys think of Dahmer on Netflix? The miniseries Dahmer that came out not too long ago.
If you cannot defeat one small group of humans, how can you hope to conquer a planet?
Yeah, this card can definitely get over 400 watts, and also I do have a little bit of an overclock, and I have the power limit pushed to 133%. But this game, even this game, appears to be getting CPU limited to some areas because it's not at 99% usage. And even though all my cores and threads aren't maxed out. Great romance show. 10 out of 10. Dahmer, dude, that was a fucking great show. Like, Evan Peters, I'm familiar with him from American Horror Story. And that's like about all I've really seen him in, I feel like. But holy shit, that fucking Dahmer show was amazing. Like, his performance in that was just ridiculous. Like, I really hope he gets some top-notch, like, fucking, like, S-tier acting work in Hollywood after this. Oh my god. I just jumped over my fotch. So yeah, Evan Peters, like, that fucking... Dude, that... Like, I remember watching the trailer, like, 2 weeks before the show came out, that had scenes from the first episode with, like, his last, like, potential victim and all that. And, like, I felt uncomfortable watching the trailer. Like, I was like, I don't usually feel like that about anything. Like, I got fucking ice-cold veins. Like, I can handle pretty much fucking anything. But I watched the trailer for Dahmer, and I was just like, this is unsettling. I feel uncomfortable watching this. And, yeah. It's just so funny. You can tell he's playing with the controller because he's using a shotgun exclusively. How do I throw a grenade? Oh, you got me! Told you it's harder with a controller. Yeah, the fire... I can't remember the actor's name that played the father, Lionel, but he is a very good actor in general. I feel like he literally got that role because of him playing the father in the movie Stepsons. I think that's what it's called, Stepsons. And he played the father in that movie for John C. Reilly and Will Ferrell. And it's like a very similar role. Like, he's a dad role. Like, he was a dad in that movie and a stepdad. And it's a very similar role, except in this case, Will Ferrell turns out to be a fucking crazy serial killer who likes to eat people's faces and lay with mannequins in a bed. So that was, like, the key difference, but still a very similar role as a dad person. Richard Jenkins, thank you for the correction there. They put a big red hand on my screen with a middle finger. That's not polite at all. I don't think Jeffrey Dahmer would approve of this. I'm so out of practice with this game. It's been forever. I don't want to burn, baby. I don't know how to throw goddamn grenades in this game. I can't figure out the grenade button. I tried pressing G. So Mark Connors mentioned the G-Sync range stuff. So it's not so much that it's out of range. It's that right now with the early builds of you have to remember, like, all of these games that had DLSS 3 in them for these reviews are early builds. They're not officially released yet at all. So they're not, like, ready for prime time type of thing, you know? Like, they're not 100% ready yet. So they don't... So you, like, literally can't use VSync with them. You have to uncap the frame rate in order for them to work properly. So that was really the main crux there. It wasn't really so much that it would just break or anything. It's just that DLSS didn't work on these early builds. So I'm sure that by the time they come out full release and all of that, you know, they'll get VSync working. It was really just like an early build type of thing. Especially with, like, games like, even like Plague Tale Requiem. That game is not even released yet. The game is literally not out. And NVIDIA got us early access to a pre-release build of the game by working with the developers to get that for people. So, yeah, it was to be expected there would be some issues. Even like Cyberpunk, a game that's been out for a while, the DLSS 3 stuff wasn't ready yet for prime time, as it hasn't been released. So it was all like early build stuff. And yes, Step Brothers. Thank you for the correction there, Lee. I'm glad you agree. It's a very similar role to Step Brothers. I'm telling you that Richard Jenkins played. Very similar. But the acting on the Dahmer show was just fucking top notch. Especially like in that, like when they bring his dad in, like for the interrogation room, and you just like the reactions, like his like you could tell he doesn't really get emotional very easily, but he wants to cry because he feels so bad for what his son did, but he's like holding it back. Great acting. No spoilers, but everyone should check out Dahmer. Are you calling a vato vato? Órale, vato! Your mother's perro. Your madre. Yo quiero y baño. ¿No tiene? ¿Por qué? Me habla español un poquito. Mucho trabajo, poquito dinero. That's what they say. That is what they say out here in these streets. Oh, it looks like Dying Light 2 downloaded first. And Hitman is still going. Wish Dying Light 2 had a benchmark. It does not. That is a really taxing game, though. I am using NVENC. AV1 does not appear to be ready at this time. I downloaded the OBS build that has AV1 allegedly, but when I went to go use it, it wasn't there. And I don't know if it's like, there wasn't really a review guide portion for that. So I don't know if you had to like use like NVIDIA Broadcast that does like the AI stuff for the microphone and the video. It really wasn't clear. So at the moment I was just like, well, fuck it. I want to stream tonight and do this stream. So I'll just use the NVENC. So that's what happened there. Dying Light 2 with low settings with 60 FPS at 1440p. Gary Escobar, which 4090 should you get? I mean, whichever one wets your whistle, dude. I mean, they're all 4090s at the end of the day. I like the Founders cards. I just like the way they're built. They're just so fucking solid. It's a solid piece of machined aluminum. And I just feel like all add-in board partner cards that I use, they just feel like plastic. It's just not satisfying. Like even if they cool better and they have lights on them and they've got BIOS switches, nothing. I mean, once it's in your system, I can't see my system. I mean, some people have the system set up on their desk where they can see inside all the time. I do not. So I don't give a fuck about RGB. I don't use RGB. I hate wiring RGB builds. I refuse to do them, honestly. So I just like the Founders cards. They look sexy. Here's one right here. I mean, they're just... I mean, this thing is gorgeous. This looks like it was designed to be a premium product. I would also say the same for the AMD Radeon cards this time around. These last generations, those cards are also very nicely built. But like I feel like a lot of these cards, like Gigabyte, Asus, like you get them, they'll cool better, they got some more features, but like it's just that when you get it out of the box, it feels like a piece of fucking plastic, and I just don't like that. And I'm not saying that that's a good reason to buy a Founders card over the others, unless you really do agree with me. But that's just the way I feel, and for some reason Dying Light 2 just crashed. So I just really like the way these cards are. They're so nice. They're so well built. And they smell good too. They got a good smell. A good out of the box smell. Beautiful cards. Peasant 3080 Ti that I have over here. Stick that back over there. Dying Light 2 is seemingly crashing repeatedly. Oh wait, there it goes. It did say not responding. I would stay away from Zotac personally. They had some issues on the previous launch. It has died again. I'll try one more time. Dying Light 2 is just dying. It's dying. It's not dying lightly. It's dying heavily. I don't know. It just Dying Light 2 just might not be optimized yet, like with the driver. Maybe it needs like a driver update. I've never had issues with this game crashing previously. Warzone at 1080p low? Who's buying a 4090 to play that game at 1080p on low? I can't remember the exact issue. Zotac. God, I think it was with the 30 series when they launched. It was that they cheaped out on the was it? I think it was the VRMs or something. It was like the VRMs or something on like the backside of the GPU. Like there was like this whole big controversy around it, and they cheaped out on it, and their cards were like dying. Like I can't remember the exact specifics of it. There was a bunch of brands that had issues, but Zotac was like one of the worst. And every time I hit space on that, the game crashes. So I don't know. Dying Light 2 doesn't like me. I could try hitting Alt Enter and taking it out of full screen. See if that works. I almost never have games crash. That's the thing. Is like my games always run very stable, especially on this 9900K build. I was talking about that earlier. Like running it at 4.8 locked, like my games run so well. Like I never have game crashes. Like my system runs so stable, solid. Okay, let me see if I hit Alt Enter. So that like just brings my cursor up. As soon as I hit the mouse cursor, the game crashes. I want to set it to full screen, but I can't. Maybe I could do it in a file. Maybe there's a where's PC Gaming Wiki? There it is. Config files. So it's under Documents, Dying Light 2, out, settings. Hopefully I can actually open this. Out, settings, it's an SCR file? A screensaver file? Are you fucking kidding me? Why is it a screensaver? I've never even seen that. That's a weird ass thing to see, man. Yeah, that was Dying Light 2 Stay Human too. I found it weird they have Dying Light 2 listed here and Dying Light 2 Stay Human and then another Dying Light 2 Stay Human. You can try Googling it. Dying Light 2 crashes. DLL is a DirectX Dying Light 2 crashing on Windows. DLL is located in the game files according to several affected users. Deleting the runtime DX11 fixes the crashing issue. Okay. So let's try that. Games. Steam library, Steam apps, common. Dying Light 2. Delete runtime underscore DX11. Runtime, oh, DX11, okay. All right, let's delete both of them. All right, those are gone now. Let's try that. Kill Afterburner has some issues with certain engines. Yeah, but I've never had an issue with this game before. It's the thing. And now it just crashes immediately. It didn't even get into the screen there. Let's see what happens if I try it again. Well, at least that time it opened up the window and then died. I don't know. I think I'll try killing Afterburner and overlay. I'll try it. Try anything once. Where's Afterburner? I'll try anything once, but I don't think that's it. Could I try Half-Life Alyx? No, I don't own Half-Life Alyx, and I do not have a VR headset, sadly. But that would be a good one to test. So now it's just not even opening up because I deleted those files, which Google said to delete. Where's the verify files button? Local files. Verify the integrity of those bad boys. That's a good one, 23. That I do remember hearing that. I do remember that. I actually do remember that. I have to let this finish verifying. Good call, 23. I remember it had to have been launching in DX11 if it said to delete DX11 runtime, which I'm not sure why it would have been, but apparently it was. And that is a good call, sir. I have a feeling that's going to fix it. If I uninstall the drivers and restart, then the stream will be killed, sir. I can't do that. That would be detrimental to our stream. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I forgot my pen was charging. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It's got a little. It's got a little. We both have a little. It didn't give me an option to even open it with alternate software, but I'm just gonna let it finish verifying, and we'll go from there. We'll go from there. So we've got that done. All right, so it's verified the file. So the files I deleted are back, and we tried the DX12 in the properties. So we'll try that out and see what happens. Have I tried to see if old games like Fallout 3 work? No, I haven't tried old games like that. Nope, crashed again. Oh wait, no, it went through this time. This happened earlier though. Well, it's still working. Afterburner's off and it's working. I hit space to skip and it's still working. It's working. I think the DX12 thing fixed it. All right, so the game is working. So the game is working, Afterburner's working, but I had to open it after the fact. So I think DX12 is what fixed it. Shout out to who said that. 23. 23 and me. Problem is all my cartridges are so low. I hate that. Like all the fucking oil sits at the top. And then like it's like, can you just fucking drop down to the bottom, please, where the fucking heating element is so I can smoke you? Vape you? Whatever. I died again. As soon as I put on Afterburner, it died again. That's a shame. What the fuck? Because Dying Light 2 doesn't... I'll try one more time. That one's got so many. That one works. That one worked. That one worked. That one worked. That one worked. All right, Dying Light 2 is fucked. I could play it, but I won't be able to benchmark it. So I've never had this issue with this game. Ever. Never had an issue with Dying Light 2 on before I installed the 4090, so I don't know what's going on there. Do not know what's going on with that one. I mean, okay, yeah, man, this fucking London pound cake is just fucking getting in there, bro. This is a cannabis pen, by the way. I live in New Jersey. This is a legal product which I purchase at the Garden State Dispensary, and it is a fine product. I don't know if I have that on high. It's a good idea, though. Yeah, it's already on high. I can do the stealth mode. Put on all the modes. Put on stealth mode. Try that out. All right, I'll give it one more try on stealth mode to see what happens. I'm just not going to touch anything. I'm not going to touch anything until it gets to the menu. It has like a skip option, which I keep hitting on the space bar, but I'm just going to let it go. The afterburner, I believe the overlay was just up, but then it went away.
Civilization is a vulnerable thing. A whim of
Okay, I'm going to hit space now. I'm not listening. Okay, yeah, it crashed. All right. It's done. Dying Light 2 is not happening, boys. It's just not happening. Don't want to reinstall drivers and reboot and kill the stream and all that stuff, you know? So, it's just, it's not going to happen tonight. Let's see, we got Hitman demo downloading. That's getting close to finished. Could try Watch Dogs Legion again. The video config file? But where's that even at? Like, I went to the documents for Dying Light 2. And there's out. Oh, the video config. See DX12 logs, save backup settings, and then I go in there and it's just the one video thing. Oh, I see what you're saying. Delete that. Yeah, I could try that. I feel committed to getting Dying Light 2 to work. God damn it. This game is a bitch to run. It's so hard to run. Now it seems like I can tell by the colors of my frame rate overlay that this may have launched in HDR. Oh, that would make sense because I deleted the video config file as 23andMe suggested.
civilization is a vulnerable thing, a whim of circumstance. At any time, the smallest flap of a butterfly's wing.
Holy shit. 23, you are clutch, my sir. That just worked again. That worked. Like, where are you getting all this knowledge, sir? Where do you game at? Like, do we frequent the same places? Let's see, options, video. I gotta get rid of HDR. It's on windowed borderless. Maybe I should leave that alone. I'm just not gonna touch that for now. Sharpness. I feel like that should be on like 60 or something. Off. Motion blur effect. Off. Yeah, I'm an advanced user. It's okay. High quality ray tracing. Yeah, that's what we want, baby. DX12 Ultimate. Yep. Particles quality, that goes up to high. Ultra ray tracing, context shadow quality, very high. This is good. This is good, 23. 23! You're the fucking Michael Jordan of goddamn commenters. Your name is apt, sir. It suits you. You have fucking clutched this shit again. Oh, no, not performance. No. Yes, I would like to do that now. I also did not turn off HDR yet. I didn't even see the option for HDR. I must have gone past it, or it might be in a different tab. Although it may crash again now because we are on DX12 Ultimate. So that could have been the culprit there, which means if we did want to test this tonight, it might not work with ray tracing. Because for this game, you have to use the DX12 Ultimate and all that stuff. We started very fast. Now my cursor is broken. And the game is gone. All together. Alright, let's try launching it again, see what happens. I would not be surprised at all if this just continues to crash. Resident Evil 3 uses a ton of GPU power? I don't know if I own that one. I want to say that I do. I know I own the newest, like, the other one. What was it, first person one? I don't know, the Village. That's it, Resident Evil Village. I do own Resident Evil Village. It crashed again. It's DX12 Ultimate. That's what it is. So, which is really what I wanted to test was DX12. So pretty much pointless to bother continue trying to test that then. It's probably a driver issue. It's probably something they need to work on, as this is still like a pre-release press driver and all that. Yeah, RE8. I've got that I have. I don't think I had rage. That game was that game wasn't like super taxing, but it definitely had some frame time issues. Hitman 3's almost done. Just gonna let that finish for now. Overwatch 2 is Overwatch 1. It's not hard to run, put it that way. Delete the DX12 in Propertition Steam? What's that mean? Properties on Steam. Like, oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Because I forced it and all that stuff. All right, so just to cover all of our bases here, I deleted that. I'm going to go into Documents for Dying Light 2, the out folder again, the settings, the video file, getting rid of it again, starting from scratch. The DX12 thing is out of the properties. That's it. Let's go, boys. Oh, what's up, Robert?
Civilization.
See, it's back in DX11 now because I got rid of that file. Like, I'm pretty sure it's like something DX12 though, driver-wise, with this game, with this driver, with this card. I appreciate it, Robert. Thank you for continuing to watch. This guy, Robert R. Called 2000, goes back to the fucking TGW days, man. This guy's been around for a minute. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking, Robert? Just curious. I just assume since you've been watching for like forever on my channel that you have to be at least my age, if not older. I'm using the Samsung G7. I got it a few months ago because my Acer X27 died. I think these were all maxed. Oh, this is... where's the... There it is. High quality ray tracing, that's what we need. That whacked everything up before. Older than me, dude, I'll tell you. So this is still seemingly on HDR, I'm like pretty sure. Just because the colors of the Afterburner overlay have changed quite a bit. Usually when you do that HDR, that happens. But I don't have HDR on in Windows. I don't have it on in the game that I can see. I don't see HDR as an option. So that's not HDR, like hidden. DLSS gamma configuration advanced, yeah. Game. It's not under game. But it appears to be in HDR. Alright, the game's got to restart to put on Ray Tracing Ultra. It doesn't support HDR? It seems like it does, just because like the Afterburner overlays, if you ever use on an HDR monitor, like when it's enabled, the whatever font or the color of your font that you have for like Riva Tuner will change like quite a bit. It'll either become super bright or super dark, like depending on the game. This might be working. Nope. Nope, maybe. Nope. And it's crashed. Alright, that's it. Dying Light 2 is a bust. That took like an hour to figure out. Yeah, driver should be out tomorrow. That's typically what they do. I mean, they haven't said anything officially to me, but that's typically what they do. Like the game, or I'm sorry, the card will come out and the drivers will come out at the exact same time. So I'm expecting the cards to release at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 6 a.m. Pacific, and I'm sure at that exact moment I'll get an email for a press release about it. Drivers will go out. All the websites will have the cards for sale. Like, that's typically how it goes. It's pretty much what happens. Alright, so we got Hitman 3 ready to go. But Dying Light 2, man, that was a good job on everyone who stuck up with us through that. Ray tracing on, ray tracing shadows on, reflections on. It's nice that this game has a fucking demo. Probably even has the benchmark built into it, which is pretty sweet. High. Motion blur off. Obviously, I've played this game before. I swear I own this game. So right now I'm just going to save it. Just so it saves, so that I know that that's a thing. Try it native. Oh, this has XeSS as well. That's interesting. I forgot about that. And then show stats, show FPS. No, we don't need that. Got my overlay. That's so cool. This game has a free demo and the benchmark is built into the fucking splash screen. Robert asked, Joker, did you know that I built my 2015 gaming rig directly off your video reviews? Core i7-5820K, Asus X90. Did I use this? I didn't use the X. I used the the Asus. It was like the budget board, the Asus budget board, which I love. I can't remember what the fuck they're called, but they're like the cheapest Asus board they make, but they're so good. They're so fucking good and clean looking. But yeah, other than the motherboard, you had the Sabertooth and way more RAM than me. And the same SLI 980 Ti as me. No, I did not know that. You even had the Acer Predator XB271HU back then. Thing cost a pretty penny at the time, yeah. So back then I had mostly been using, I was still using the XB270HU, which was like the original, original 1440p 144 hertz G-Sync monitor, like one of the first two displays out there to be doing it. So that's what I was using back then mostly. But I did a review on the XB271HU and the HK, which the only difference was 1440 and 4K. But Acer was like one of the few companies I ever worked with where you always had to send stuff back, which is also why I stopped working with them. Great company, great people. They still contact me all the time for all of their events, but they don't let you keep anything that they send you, so it's very frustrating. Man, this is taxing. This is DLSS off, by the way. It's just native 4K maxed out with ray tracing. Yeah, the X99A. Yeah, that's what I was using. But that's cool, man. I appreciate that. That's awesome. That was a great build. That was like one of the first like builds where I really went all out. Like I did 2013, like is when I built like a gaming PC for the first time, like getting back into it after years of just gaming on consoles. And like I did a good build. Like it was great. But when I did the 5820K build, which eventually became a 6800K build, that's when I was like, okay, I want to get like nice cables and I want to get a good case and just do everything from scratch and just make sure that it looks beautiful. And I did that like black and white build in the Fractal Design R5 Define R5. Yeah, that was a good build. I remember building that at my parents' house on the kitchen table. That was a fucking sweet build. And that was back when I was in the back bedroom and I had the fucking two desks with the two PCs right side by side with my gaming PC over here to the right and the test setup to the left. Like for anyone that hasn't seen it, go back, look at my setup video from 2015. It was also featured on Random Frank P on his YouTube channel. Great guy. Definitely check him out. And it was also featured on TechSource. Not a great guy. Don't check him out. He is a fucking tool bag. Absolute tool bag. I don't get any results. That's it. It just runs. All right, well, I want to try it with... It was running really well, though, actually, with all the ray tracing and everything on. Like, holy shit. Like, ray tracing is the thing now, huh? Like, we can actually use this. But, if I whack on... where's DLSS? Ray tracing, SSA, where the hell's DLSS? Oh, maybe it's on... I don't know. Is there different tabs? Ray tracing? Level of details, SSAO, yes, yes, yes. Didn't this have DLSS earlier? Like, am I out of my mind, or am I not remembering this correctly? Loop endless. What if I put it on Dartmoor? Save it. Now it shows DLSS. Maybe it doesn't work on the other one, or did I miss that? All right, it's right under HDR, so either I'm just high and drunk and I didn't see it, which is definitely a possibility. No, it's there. It was me. It was me. It was me. That's fair. All right, save that. Options, and then Dubai again. I'm gonna do the I'll do the Dubai. The Dartmoor one is really way hotter. Yes, I'm using drivers for 4090. It's 521.90. It's a press driver. Did I upgrade to Ryzen 5000? Did you upgrade? No, not yet. Or 7000, no. I'm still in the 9900K. Yeah, Robert. 4790K versus 5820K. Yeah, the 5820K was an awesome processor back then. Back when they still did like enthusiast CPU stuff. And then they just made everything just all like, like mid-grade or the gamer grade, gamer level, It's not, I don't mean to say it like it's a negative thing, but back then Intel had like a gamer stack, which ended at the i7, and then they had X99 stuff. And now they just have like i7 and i9 and Xeon and just call it a day. I don't think they do any, they don't do 99 stuff anymore. I can't remember the last time I ever heard about anything like that. Yeah, the Define R5 was a good case. Not the greatest cooling case, but it was a nice case. And I see what you're saying. The Enthoo Pro, like, I remember when the Enthoo Pro came out, and I watched Hardware Canucks review of that case probably a dozen times. Like, it was a great review, and the Enthoo Pro came out at a time where, like, if you wanted a case that had premium features, like grommeted cutouts inside the case, and like good cable management, like tie down points and stuff, like you had to pay a premium for that kind of stuff. Like that was not expected. Like you had to pay for it. Like nowadays, you can buy a $50 case and it's got all of that stuff. It's still gonna feel flimsy, but it's got those features there. They're there for the most part. But back then, like you had to pay a lot of extra money just to get a couple of creature comforts, like tie down points for your zip ties and all that. So the Enthoo Pro, when it came out, I think it was $100 when it came out, which was, reasonable. But then the fact that it had all of these features that you could go down a checklist, and all of the cases that were launching at like $150, $200, even $250, it had all of them, but for a lot cheaper, for $100. But when you actually got one, it felt cheap. Sadly, it did feel cheap. I don't know about now. I've had the Enthoo Evolve, which was really well built, solid aluminum, just like the RTX 4090, and it was the Enthoo Pro though. That was very cheaply made. It still felt cheap in the hands. You know what I mean? So Hitman 3 runs. That is a thing that runs. I'm going to try Watch Dogs Legion now, though, because I was trying to get that to run earlier, but I think it's because I was downloading and stuff, like it just wouldn't boot up. You know what I want to download and play? Assassin's Creed Unity. Someone was mentioning that in a comment the other day. Side windows were plastic. Yeah, I couldn't remember for sure, but yeah, it had a lot of nice features, but it was just cheaply made. I was saying I want to test Assassin's Creed Unity because I remember that game came out and it had so many issues, especially with performance and stuff. And Watch Dogs didn't crash; it just tabbed out all on its own. Don't I own Assassin's Creed Unity? Oh, there it is. People can complain about Uplay or now Ubisoft Connect all they want. It's it's not the best interface or anything, but I'll tell you what, their servers are always fucking slapping for download speeds. Like Steam will slow down, Epic slows down, everywhere slow. Rockstar does not slow down. Rockstar, I swear, downloads shit the fastest. But AC Unity is the best. Okay. I prefer the original trilogy, the trilogy, the Ezio trilogy. But I remember this game having so many. That game's Unity having so many issues at launch. So it was like one of those games like nowadays like anyone can run it, but it had so many issues. Yeah, Arkham Knight. I remember Arkham Knight. I don't know if you caught this one, Robert, but Arkham Knight. So you remember how bad the port that was, yeah? We all remember that. The people working on the Uncharted collection PC port is the same people that made Arkham Knight PC port. I can't remember the name of the developer studio right now, but they did the PC port for Arkham Knight, and they're doing the Uncharted PC port. So, fingers crossed on that one, boys. I really hope they don't fuck that up. FPS off. All that. Iron Galaxy, that's the one. Thank you, Ploith. If I doth say your name correctly. Turn it up. We need them headlight shadows. I don't need depth of field in a game like this. It's just on or off, no HBO Plus. Oh. Where's DLSS? Oh, there it is. Okay. Just make sure it's saved. Yep, it's all saved. Good, good, good. This everything max now. So DLSS off. Put our overlay back up. Benchmark that bitch. Nate Penny, thank you very much for the $5 super chat and for saying that I am your favorite tech YouTuber. I do appreciate that, sir. Or ma'am. As your name is Nate, I would assume a sir. We were talking a little bit earlier about like Dahmer on Netflix. Another show that just came out like 3 days ago on Netflix. I would recommend. I've only watched the first episode, but really good so far. It's called The Midnight Club. It's from the same producers that did Haunting of Bly Manor and Haunting at Hill House that came out over the last few years, which were such good horror shows. Holy shit, those were really good. But they just did this show, The Midnight Club, which most of the actors in it are teenagers or young adults playing teenagers that were in other Netflix horror series like The Haunting of Bly Manor and Haunting of Hill House. And they all play, and in the show, they play terminally ill teenagers who go to a like special like hospice like mansion like in the middle of the wilderness up in Washington State or something. and they like see ghosts and like they tell ghost stories, and it's pretty crazy. It's really cool though. If you, especially, I mean, if you watch The Haunting of Hill House, like I said, or Haunting of Bly Manor, which were fucking mint shows on Netflix, highly recommend both of those shows. So fucking good. This is made by the same people. It seems a little more lighthearted and funny, but still like some pretty scary moments. But yeah, really good. And it, like I said, it just came out like a few days ago, so it is like it's good. It's very, very good. Yeah, Tech Kev, Arkham Knight was Rocksteady, yes, but the PC port, as Robert pointed out, was Iron Galaxy. So they did the PC port, which originally when it came out was locked to 30 frames per second. That was in the launch. They had to remove that. This benchmark's taking a long time to load. What the fuck was that? You know what I bet it is? It's probably because I'm like downloading something. Uplay is downloading something. What's Uplay downloading? This game is taking so fucking long. Oh, it's because Unity's downloading. I'm so drunk and high. That's what happened there. The human eye doesn't see in frames per second. So technically you're correct. We can't even see 1 frame per second. We just see everything in a constant stream. I am not using an HDD, no. No, I believe it's because Assassin's Creed Unity was downloading in the background. That was unexpected. I'll go ahead and try that again. Yeah, that was like the longest load time in the history of load times. That was so painful. That was like using a mechanical 2.5 HDD in a fucking laptop. That was abysmal. Let's try that one more time. I am using an NVMe. Several. Something funny is like, because my fiance and stepson are home right now, like I have like my door to my office like doesn't close. Like it closes, but then like you walk away and it just goes like, it just pops open. Like it doesn't stay closed for some fucking reason because of the wood swelling. So I'm actually using an NZXT case to keep the thing shut right now. Let's see how well this works out. Like as you can see over here, I have 2 cases over there. One is a Lian Li dynamic. Under that is the Enthoo Evolve, which was actually from my 6800K build, which Robert might remember. That's on the bottom. And then above that is the Lian Li dynamic 011. And then by the door is the, what's it called? The NZXT, one of the H500. I don't freaking know. And then all my press passes and a bottle of rubbing alcohol for cleaning thermal paste off of CPUs, because obviously that's a thing that needs to happen, is that like people come over here and they're like, why do you have rubbing alcohol and coffee filters? Good question. Fair question. It's to clean thermal paste off of processors that I have rubbing alcohol and coffee filters all the time sitting on my desk. That's not bad. Western Digital 850X. Is that a... What's the cache like on that one though? Because I know like some of the Intel NVMe's, like the cache is really bad. So like if you're copying over files like over a certain size, it'll just like fucking plummet. I can speak to that from first-hand of experience, like cheaping out an NVMe drive. I love how some games still ask you, like, are you sure you want to run this benchmark? Because, like, back in the day, like, it was a legitimate question because it might blow up your fucking graphics card. Nowadays, it's like, no, it's fine. Just run the benchmark. It's okay. It's not Half-Life 1. There we go. Now it loaded up quick. This is native 4K, ray traced ultra, everything to the max, the car headlights, everything, the highest that it can possibly go on Watch Dogs Legion. Toothpicks? Yeah, but you can use a toothpick, like, to scrape some off, but how would you get it all off with a toothpick? Like, you have to wipe it off, no? I mean, how, like, what, like, how would you get the rust off? Nothing wrong with some maybe should. Yeah, the fucking isopropyl alcohol strained through coffee filters. Did you say one of your mom's 2 gaming rigs? Your mom has 2 gaming rigs? Alright, now you really have to answer me about how old you are, Robert. Now this is just shedding way too much... This is raising way too many questions here. I was curious about your age earlier, now I am intrigued about it, since you said that your mother has 2 gaming rigs. This is worth inquiring about. Come on, give us a hint. Give us a 10 age range. 10-year range there. Average FPS 52, max 91, minimum 28. They include 1% lows on this? Again, people could say what they want about Ubisoft. They could say what they want about their PC ports. Oh, there we go. Ban 69 mega. Ban this fucking cunt. Thank you, Tech Kev. You are doing a fantastic job. Ubisoft, when they put out system requirements, they don't just show you minimum and recommended. They give you like low, medium, high, ultra, ray traced ultra. Like there'll be like 6 different categories of system requirements. Ubisoft does that right. Also, since like Far Cry 4, I want to say, every game they put out has a built-in benchmark. And, like, look at this. They give you fucking 1% lows and 0.1% lows. Who's ever doing the PC ports at Ubisoft, regardless of... Some games perform terribly. Far Cry 6 has issues. I'm not going to lie. But their benchmarks and system requirements... second to none. Second to none. Like, that is appreciated. I really just wish they could make all the games run really well, but... like the fucking system requirements and the graphics options and that benchmark page, which I know Division 2 also has a very similar one, as well as Far Cry 6 and Ghost Recon Wildlands and all the both Ghost Recons. Like, god damn. I mean, like, their fucking option menus and stuff are on point. And their benchmarks. On fucking point. So let's try with DLSS on quality. I always exit out just to make sure stuff is enabled. Force a habit. Yeah, 52 average, but that was all the ray tracing stuff and everything completely maxed out, Anderson. So we're going to try it here with DLSS. But this is an interesting point also that I mentioned in my review. This game is very CPU bound. Like, it is CPU bound in a way, like it just doesn't let it go past a certain point. Like, you could see the 4090 just not really spreading its wings. And it's not because the cores aren't, spreading out and using all the cores and really leveraging them. It's more so like a speed thing. It's like, so if I slapped in a 12900K right now, I'd probably get an extra 20 to 30 frames per second. Within 10 years, Robert? Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Still, though, those are... Even so, you say those are modest rigs, but those are still modern rigs. Those are no joke. Props to your mom. Your fucking Mom Dukes for fucking gaming there. I didn't include Far Cry 6 in my... People are talking about in the chat right now where I'm seeing. Far Cry 6. I wanted to include that in my review. But the built-in benchmark has a lot of issues. Like, I'll load it up and it'll just run at like 12 frames per second. And I don't understand it. Like, I can get into the game and I'll be getting like 70, 80 frames, 90 frames, whatever. But if I run the built-in benchmark, I get like 10 frames. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, Robert, I saw some people were saying that in the comment section is that they said some reviewers, I don't know who it was though, or which of the reviewers it was, but they were saying that the driver had a lot of CPU overhead. I don't know. We'll wait and see what happens. But we got an average FPS there of 63 with DLSS on quality, so at least we got it over 60. But there still is a CPU limitation there for sure. And speaking of Far Cry, I do want to download that. I still have Unity going. And I want to add Far Cry 6 to the mix on that. Yeah, I want the HD texture pack. Oh wait, I need to make some space. And we'll get rid of the Hitman 3 demo. We'll get rid of Dying Light 2. Yeah, that should do it. Far Cry 5? It doesn't have any, I mean, it doesn't have any ray tracing or anything, though. Still not enough disk space. Goddamn disk space. I can't download all the Far Cries. I mean, I'll be, as you can see, I'm literally struggling for hard drive space on my G drive right now. G for gaming. Shadow of War, yeah, that's another good one. I think that's on Steam. I think I own that. Yeah, I do. What's my fucking hard drive space looking like right now? It seems to be struggling. Oh no, I got 188 free. What the fuck? What do I have installed? Oh no, I didn't mean to fucking launch that. God damn it. I accidentally just launched Metro Exodus. I hate the Epic Games Store. I hate everything about it. Like, you just click on a game and it launches. Like, why would anyone want that? Like, yeah, I just want the game to launch when I click it. Like, maybe I want to look at the options for it. Oh, wait, that's right. And the Epic Games Store doesn't have any fucking options for games. Because it's dog shit. I fucking hate the Epic Games Store. Can I test Control? Let me see if I own it. Have you not owned it yet? It's been out a long time. Yeah, I can download that, but let me see. I gotta... Hang on, don't click that. I gotta uninstall this. Okay, this is still sitting here, mind you. Installed. Let me get rid of that. Gotta make some space. That was Epic. Exit out of that. Games. Legion. Get rid of that. Already beat that game. Don't need it anymore. And then Steam. F1, probably not going to touch again. God of War, don't need it right now. Horizon, don't need it right now. Guardians, I'll kick that around. Microsoft Flight Sim, that is a big file, but I do need it. So let's get rid of these. $30 gigabit per second fiber, but it is AT&T. I don't own BF5. I don't own BF5 or 2042 because I think both of them are terrible. And I had them on the Origin Premiere thing, but I let that expire because most of the games on there are objectively trash. Why do we get like a ding ding? Oh, from this thing. Now can I click on this? Yes, I can. Assassin's Creed Unity is almost done downloading. I am uninstalling games on Steam. Overwatch 2 is done downloading. What was the other thing I was going to download? There's an adult games folder on Steam? I didn't know that existed. Where's that at? Is that an option? You could filter that or something? I don't see anything for adult games. I mean, you could just be trolling me, which would be fine. That's fine. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a filter like that, because some games are legitimately, like, rated adult. Control. There we go. Now we got 306 gigabytes available. Hidden games? Where are hidden games? There ain't no option for hidden games. Y'all fucking with me. Single player, multiplayer, installed, unplayed, yada yada. I don't have any of these options. I'm not doubting that this is a thing, this hidden games adult things tab, because I know there are some adult games that are like legitimate fucking porn, but I honestly don't believe that I own any of them. I don't think I do. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe I did accidentally from like a Steam giveaway or something. I mean, I do have 453 games apparently, but I don't think any of them are adult themed. Like, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure. The other one was, speaking of Epic, fuck Epic. Unity's almost done. I'm gonna pause Control so that can finish. I did want to grab the Crisis Enhanced. Hero's Journey, is that like a taxing game? It's not the first time I've seen that come up. Oh, I have Control on Epic as well. I didn't realize that. wait, no, I want. Is that Crisis 3? No, that's Crisis 3. Hero's Journey. What is this Hero's Journey game? Why is this a funny thing? Is this really a game? Y'all are fucking with me with some adult shit? Is this Hero's Journey? What is this? Some fucking like incestual porn game you guys are telling me to play? Command-based combat RPG game where you fight a sexy witch. Nice. Oops, sorry. There's an error encountered. So what? So there's option like what in like settings to allow like adult shit. Heroes. Oh, rest. I thought that said fist. Heroes Journey. Shit does not show up. What's it? Okay, so how do I turn off of these adult filters? I'm curious now at this point, just to see what the fuck this game is. Cloud downloads. I mean, I ain't gonna play it or nothing, but I want to kind of see what it is. Is it really that bad? It's called A Hero's Journey. Is there anything in here? I don't even see anything in here about like adult options or anything like that. I'm just gonna Google this real quick. And just to be safe, I'm gonna fucking block out my monitor. Oh wow. Yeah, that's a thing. What the fuck? Y'all are fucking weird, bro. The fuck is going on? Yeah, that's a game, dude. Under settings. Under settings. But even where is it even under settings? I'm just like out of curiosity. Yeah, I found the pictures of this hero's journey, and I see a lot of pictures of some ginger stepchild eating a large woman's asshole. So that's what's going on there for anyone that was curious. And thank you for the game recommendation, everybody. That was nice of you. How do you turn on how enable adult content Steam? Like, just out of curiosity, like I really don't know how. Ah, it's in the top right corner. Like I just bought this off by default anyway. Store preferences. There it is. I have show mature content. General mature content. To be noted. Blur and warn about content that make it. Nah, fucking take it off. Show me all the stuff. I have no filters for my eyeballs. Like, come on. Like, I still don't know how to get this content to show up on Steam itself. But I don't have any filters turned on. It's in the game tags when you search for games. Like under store? Maybe it'll show up now. Also, how do you spell it? Like, is it Heroes or just Heros? Hero apostrophe S. There it is. Shut up. Yeah, get me banned, boys. Get me banned. Get it up on fucking screen. Well, I'm just glad it showed up now. Because I'm curious. Bet you I could fucking... I'm not going to pay money for that shit, but I bet you I could fucking pirate it. Oh, wait, you didn't see that. Shit. It is not on my piracy site. Nope, not at all. Any hooser. So, Assassin's Creed Unity is done downloading. Far Cry 6 is almost done downloading. Crisis 3 is done downloading. But, where's Control?
Achieve cry.
Quit out of that real quick. I'm just trying to make sure everything is still downloading in the background. Right, yeah, Control is downloading. That's got some time to go. Overwatch is done. Unity is, I think, done or almost done. But I could boot up into Crisis 3. We could see the tessellated rope. Do you guys know about the tessellated rope in Crisis 3? It's exciting stuff. So in Crisis 3, in the very first opening like tutorial stage of the game, there's a rope. A rope, like one singular rope. I don't even know where it exactly is, but it's there. It exists. And it makes your frame rate go into the toilet. I know the general region where it's at, but like how they didn't put, I don't think they put DLSS in this, even though they added all this ray tracing stuff. So I'm gonna reboot that because it's like not. I don't see any ray tracing options, but they should be there. The 4090s, I don't believe they go on sale at midnight. I'm pretty sure they go on sale at 9 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. That's correct, Tekev. It is a rope designed to kill your frame rate with tessellation. That's it. I'm sure you could find info about it somewhere. But I mentioned it like in kind of like in jest, like everyone knows what I'm talking about, because between my buddy and I, who I game with all the time on the PC, it's like an inside joke between the two of us. Like is it harder to run than a Crisis rope? It's funny. I thought this had ray tracing and all that. Oh, yeah, there it is. Very high. All right, it's there. Oh, and DLSS. Look at it. There it is. Found all of it, but no benchmarks. My 4090 is overclocked right now. I have it cruising at a solid 11,000 megahertz on the VRAM, and the core is only slightly overclocked, and I have the power limit boosted up to 133%. Holy shit. This is a taxing game that is ray traced, and I'm getting a lot of frames. I do need to lower my mouse sensitivity though. That feels better. Alright, so this does have DLSS on though. So let's see with DLSS off. Still really good. Like, this came out like a year ago or so. And this shit just didn't fucking run on 3090s. And now I'm getting 77 frames per second. Native. No DLSS. That is crazy. And mind you, this is the part of the game I was talking about that has the fucking rope. That could be the rope right there. I think that might be the rope. That's more of a cable than a rope, but it's like, it's something like that. It might be like one room back. But there's just like one area of the game where your frame rate would just tank by like 75%. And it was because of this rope. Yeah. Let's go, boss. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like I'm walking up to the door. Yeah. I can't wait to upgrade my CPU, honestly. I really can't. Alright, let's see what happens here. So, I wasn't paying attention to the instructions, so I have a feeling there was something I was supposed to do there. Stop crying.
We need to hurry up. Go on.
Oh, with B, I gotta hack targets, okay. Press F to hack. There you go.
What the hell are we walking into? This is Cell's home front.
I want to shoot stuff.
Come off it, mate. The aliens are finished. You should know that by now.
Yeah, it's weird they didn't let us do SLI or what's it called? NVLink. You would still think it could be beneficial for certain applications, you know?
Come on, Cycle. Let's move.
Even though it says like 100 frames per second, it doesn't really feel like it. It's like I'm wondering if there's like a frame rate option, like a frame, like a some kind of option. An option. I need an option for refresh rate. That's it.
Let's go.
Do I have a 5120 2160?
Fucking find you.
SLI should be dead. Fair enough. Honestly, it really should be. It has been dead for a while. The micro stutters, all that stuff was a pain in the ass. Come on, open the friggin' door, man. Is motion blur on? I don't believe so. I'm pretty sure I turned it off. I'm usually pretty good about that. Nope, disabled completely. Just open the door!
Okay, I'll give you cover. Let's link up on the far side.
This is another one of those bits with the rope. You refresh it on resolution. You're right. Good fucking call there, 23! What are you doing? Are you fucking tech support, man? This guy has been clutch all goddamn night. You deserve a fucking blowjob. And I mean, not for me, personally, but I mean, someone. Man. 23. 23! You fucking Michael Jordan motherfucker. This is so fucking much. This is so much fucking better. Oh, what's that? That's a fire! Hell yeah. Who's shooting? Oh, this guy down here. I see him. Yeah, boy. Ah, I just got one. Oh, they still gave it to me.
Hold on. Be there in a second. Bollocks. Change of plan.
You sure you can handle this from your side?
Piss off.
Giggity, giggity, gig.
I don't need a fucking dive suit.
Who is 23? In the chat, man. His name is like 23, but spelt out with letters. TW2NTYTH3E. 23. He's in the fucking chat, man. The guy's a fucking top. Oh, was that ray traced? It could be ray traced. That's fucking top bent. Top bent. So there was also a. Oh, look at that. Another ray trace. Oh, wow. All right, that's really fucking good. That definitely was not in the game originally. It's not in this. Oh, you can see the eyes actually in there. All right, but that's really holy shit, even the fucking reload animation. Look at that. That is fucking, oh my god, even the weapon switch. Look at the fucking, look at the animation and the reflection. Reload, the full fucking thing, man. I got the crossbow, all that shit. Holy crap. That's fucking sick. And look at that, when this window's over there, like the distance on it where my character model looks smaller. Woo! That is some real-time shit, my dudes. Wow. Yo, that's fucking insane. Alright, why do I go through this fucking door now? Let me in.
Push forward and we'll link up further down, okay?
Roger that.
Moving out.
We've got some enemies up here.
You hear that?
No, I don't hear shit. Well, at this point, the cat's out of the fucking bag, isn't it? I think I put on like a single shot, but I don't know how to change it because I haven't played this game in forever. So I'll take a suppressor. Yeah, that's all right. And yep. I just want to know how to change my fucking Can't figure out how to change the weapon firing rate. I'm trying to figure that out right now. Ding 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 ding. This gun is so dinky. This is the most dink gun ever. It's so fucking dink. He just drank and forgot all about RT. He's just reliving the first time again. No, this is the ray traced fucking thing, man. But I don't remember the fucking controls. Keyboard. What did I want to know how to do again? Fire rate, combat. 2? 2? Fuck yeah, it's fucking 2. Look at that. Fucking 2 and all, isn't it? Alright, let's proceed. I'm actually kind of having fun playing this, not gonna lie. What's going on with our other game downloads? So this was on Epic. Let me check Steam. Continue along with Control. Got Overwatch ready. That's about it. Alright, so we got Steam continued. Yeah, Crisis 3 has RT. They came out with the enhanced stuff, dude. Like, look, it's got it all. Ray tracing. See it? Right there. No, I never got into Tarkov. But I'm about to get into having a fucking leak right now about now. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. Have to move a literal fucking computer case to go take a piss. Hey, what's up, guys? Joker here. All right, let's see what's going on. Steam looks like it's about halfway done. And we are continuing to play Crisis 3 with ray tracing. Goddamn bastard. I'm really fighting one guy? Like, come on. I bet you Linus can't aim like that. That'd be something to see. There should be a fucking, like, Rainbow Six Siege or CSGO, like, YouTuber tournament. Yoink! I would just love to see a competition between tech reviewers and see who can actually fucking play games and who can just test games. Anyone else out here? I feel like I definitely heard more people. Oh, there's a guy right there. Oh, we got guys. Hell yeah, casualties. Like, I'm actually curious what, just based off of nothing but assumptions, like in the chat, of all of the tech YouTubers, and mind you, tech YouTubers, like me, Jay, Linus, Steve, Paul, Kyle from Bitwit, Igor's Lab, I mean, Tech Chap, like, I can't remember every channel out there in existence, but if you were just to throw out assumptions, who do you think is the best gamer out of all of them? Like in a first-person shooter, I guess. You can limit to that. Like, if there was a first-person shooter competition in, like, CSGO or Overwatch or something, like, who do you think would win? Shit! How do I take this thing out? Oh, is it with the hacky abilities? I bet that's what it is. I bet I have to hack through Windows or something. I don't know how to get rid of this, how to get through here. I'm not really paying attention a ton, so trying to figure it out. Oh, maybe I have to use the nanovision. Nope. That didn't work. Oh, that's it. I had to hack the door while I was invisible. We got through. We got through. Oh, wait, that's my buddy. Apparently I'm still being shot through a steel door. Doom, thank you very much, sir, for the £5 super chat. 4 a.m. here in the UK. Decided to crack open a couple of beers and join in the fun before work at 7 a.m. Forex trading, buying RTX 49 RS Master. Good luck to you, sir. I hope you can score one. Optimum Tech. I've seen some of his videos. He's not like a person I regularly like follow, but I'm definitely aware of Optimum Tech. I think they're is it one guy or is it like a group of people out of the UK or honestly they could be the US UK. I don't really know. I just feel like I remember. I feel like Optimum Tech was UK based, but I could be wrong. Like I said.
Here, let me show you what Cell have been up to while you've been sleeping. Maybe you'll understand then.
I've played Battlefield with Jay's 2 cents. He is not good. Put it this way, he's not really too sure how to work the medic paddles.
Welcome to New York. Version 2.0.
What have they done?
Although I wouldn't want to mess with Jay on that Navy ship game.
The city has an energy signature. Why is that?
It's Cell. They're channeling energy from alien technology, running their entire global power grid off a single Ceph machine inside this dome.
It can't be that simple.
It really is, mate.
This bit coming up here is actually very intensive.
Hardware is intact. Initiating terminal velocity.
Copy that, Romeo 1.
There's this bit coming up here like very shortly where you're in like this really tall grass, and like back in the like some years ago, like 7700K days, like it would not run. 69 Omega, ban him, ban him.
But the towers are still 100% functional. Stay safe and bring that hardware home, Romeo 1.
That's Claire, New York's regional commander. She's not
Why is my gun jerking around like that?
but she's doing one hell of a job.
That's what she said.
You have respect for command now.
Well, you know, this one's different. Oh shit.
BT3?
Not to tell a living soul.
What's BT3? I did play Red Dead Redemption 2, yeah.
Technically, I ain't really breaking my word.
What's BT3? I feel like it's something probably really obvious, but I can't think of what BT3 is. BT3. Black Ops 3? No, BT3. I know it's going to be something really obvious, so I'm going to be like,
Straight from
what?
the skinning labs. Experimental nanotech.
Nanosuit upgrade located. Integrate immediately.
Where? Press H. I don't know what the fuck any of these things are, man. Just give me some upgrades or something, would you? Okay, gonna do.
Well, I hope it's worth it.
Battlefield 3? You called it BT3? Why wouldn't you call it BF3? I mean, come on, that's not my fault. I mean, come on, you gotta call it BF3. You can't call it fucking BT3. It's not fucking Battle Teal 3, the fucking Battle of the Aqua Blue Colors. Like, oh man, I think Aqua is way better than fucking Teal Shade 3. Like, the fuck? You can't call it fucking BT3. It's BF3. It's fucking BF3. That's not my fault. That's not that one's not on me. That is a poor abbreviation, sir. Where do I go? I don't know where to fucking go in here, man. Like, I'm up here, and I walk down this way, and there's this room, and I'm in this room, and what do I do? This is another one of them load last checkpoints type of things.
That's Claire, New York's regional commander.
Oh, fuck this. Not sitting through that again. Our other games are done downloading. Overwatch 2 downloaded. We did Crisis. I'm going to leave that installed, though, because it could be good for a video. Can it run Crisis RTX 4090 edition? Yeah, I'm going to do Control now. We're doing Control now. We're doing Control now. Minecraft RTX, also good idea. I think NVIDIA gave me a code for that ages ago. I gotta check though. City Skylines got ray tracing? Whoa, weird. This is on some weird frame rate. Display, full screen. Oh, it's on ultra wide actually. Oh, wow. Mr. Anderson, thank you for that super fan thing. What does that mean? Oh, that means you joined as a member. Look at you with all of your buttons. I think you're the first one ever. You are definitely the first super fan. Thank you, Mr. Anderson from The Matrix. Mr. Anderson. Becoming the first ever super fan with my icons that I made a couple of months ago. Got the little PC gaming guy, my channel logo, the PC Master Race, and Gabe Newell with the crown and all, looking like Jesus as a fucking top lad. Thank you very much, sir, for becoming a super fan. So, Control 4K, full screen, DLSS. This game doesn't have a built-in benchmark, sadly, I don't think, unless they added in one later. The Endwalker benchmark? I don't know that one. Text resolution high, 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 medium, high, high, high. SSAO, high, MSAA, 2x. All the ray tracing stuff is on. Ray trace reflections, transparent reflections, indirect, diffuse lighting, contact shadows, and debris. So we've got everything cranked up in there. I just feel like if you're going to put all of these graphical features into a game, just throw in a fucking benchmark at that point. Wow. Still really tough. I still don't think this game looks good. Can I clear that up right now? Like, okay, Control has a lot of really nice graphical features and everything, but I feel like the art design of this game makes it look objectively like dog shit. Like, what is this soft, like white looking person that doesn't look realistic? It doesn't look fake. It just looks like somewhere in between. It's like so soft and like undersaturated, and it's not sharp. Like, this game doesn't look good. Like, it has nice graphical features, like the ray tracing. Look at that. That's amazing. That's an amazing reflection for what it is. But the game itself doesn't look good. I don't think this game looked good when it came out. I still don't think it looks good now. Also, why does the carpet have reflections? It's a fucking carpet. What the fuck is that? I didn't know carpets reflected things. Like, great reflections, great technology, but I don't think this game looks very good. I just really don't think it looks very good. Yeah, ray tracing's on. Ray tracing's on. Everything's on. It's all maxed out. There's no problem. It's not. It's having no issue running. Getting well over 60 frames per second here. Everything is on. But like this, like it just doesn't look good. It's not a great looking game. But I will try out whack on DLSS. Is it just... Oh, okay. It's so this one doesn't have like a DLSS quality type of thing. It's just like, oh, you whack it on and the render resolution is lower. Gotcha. Okay. And yeah, now we're getting on over 100 frames. It was running fine though, honestly, without it. Which is a testament to the 4090. I mean, the thing just runs like a beast. But I just don't think this game has ever been very good looking. It's so soft. It's not like the game looks bad. It's like it's the art style, you know? It's like the art style of it has such a soft look where everything looks kind of blurry. And I'm just not a fan. But it runs fine. If that was like your concern for whoever asked for control, like yeah, it runs good. I mean, this is DLSS here on quality. And it runs good, but the image quality is very soft. I just don't like the way this game looks. This kind of stuff, though, is really good. Like the lighting, when it turns all red, like those reflections look amazing in the tile work on the floor. Like that kind of stuff looks really good. But just looking at it, like for what it is, like looking at like the character model, like it's so unnecessarily blurry. Like it just doesn't look good. It's not a good look. Not a good looking game in that sense. But this looks really cool. Like this I want to run into and see all of these really nice ray tracing effects. And I just died somehow. Yeah, I agree with you, Tech Kevin. I'm sure it was an artistic choice. I just don't like it though. Like I don't think it was a good decision. Like, what is it adding to the experience, really? Was it an artistic choice to have my entire body clip through this satellite dish? There it is. But it was the vision of the developers. It was the vision of the developers to have my head clipped through a DirecTV satellite dish, which is being amplified by her. But look at the reflections, man. No, but seriously, do look at the reflections. Like, you could literally see her face being... That's actually really impressive. Accidentally. Like, if you look at this satellite dish thing around her head, like, you could see it gets bigger as it pans out further. And you could see a real-time reflection of her head. That's... Like, I was joking, but that's actually really impressive. Like, that this is all in real time with ray tracing. Like, that's actually pretty fucking good. Like... Not gonna lie, it doesn't make the game look any better, realistically, but the real-time reflections inside of this DirecTV satellite dish are pretty impressive. Wasn't expecting that. Wasn't expecting that. I am using a Samsung G7 4K 144Hz HDR monitor. So that's that game. I think we get pretty much tested everything that kind of came up. Let's see. We got that. Cyberpunk. Euro Truck, I'm curious on. Because it's so taxing to run. No, I'm going to hold off on Euro Truck just because of the fact that I think my... actually, I am curious to check. I think my save got erased. I agree with you, Tekev. Big horse. I have Sniper Elite on Game Pass, but I don't have it installed. I actually had to delete it just to make space for benchmarking games for the review. $40.90 can run Spyro. I'm pretty sure. Graphics. Let's see what we got here. 4K. Scaling 400%. 4K 144 hertz with 400% scaling, which is like, is that like 16K? Oh yeah, crank up that reflection scaling. Turn it all up. Why is my second screen blacked out now? I don't like this. Oh, it changed the OBS screen to a completely separate window. I was like really surprised I was like, really? Euro Truck Simulator is the game that's gonna kill the fucking stream? After all of this. It's on the wrong monitor now. Why has it done this? Of course, like, yeah, the one game that messed up everything on the stream was Euro Truck, which has been out for like a million fucking years. There we go. Now it should be fine. Yeah, I did do Crisis. Crisis ran great. Crisis 3 with the ray tracing and everything. All that ran fucking fantastic. Didn't even need ray tracing. Right. So, now 4K, 400%, everything is still on. Yep. I would not mind finishing off the stream tonight with one Euro Truck drive. That's a good way to end it, boys. We're good. Let's see, price per distance. How far is it? Gothenburg. Oh, it's all the same country. All right, that's fair enough. I'll take a quick job around Gothenburg in Sweden. Oh, and it's raining. Look at that. And we've got a double trailer. I did not do Elden Ring. I do not own Elden Ring.
Okay, here we go.
You got lights on L still? I can't remember what my buttons are for. I had buttons for my wipers. I don't know what the hell they are. Let's see. Parking brake space. Yeah, I know all that. Trailer brake. Yep. Horn middle button. Wipers P. I thought I'd remap that. Yep, I did the cruise control. Okay. Okay, wipers are P. Fucking turn out here, boys. Also, friendly reminder, don't drink and drive unless it's Euro Truck Simulator, and in which case I absolutely encourage it. I mean, if you're going to drink and drive, you should do it on Euro Truck. It's the only way you're ever going to hone your skills for real life.
Turn right.
Stopped a little short there. Not gonna lie, hugging the rail, hugging the rail. It's alright, we got this. I'm reading the comments, give me a moment. It's alright, we can fix this. Here we go. We're on the road again. Can't wait to get back on that road again. Oh wow, we're getting 66 frames per second. This is like 8K, mind you. Like, or like 16K. So that is something to take notice of. Like, we are at like 400% scaling at 4K. 200% reflection scaling. So this game is very easy to run. But we are running it, like I said, at like fucking 16K. I'm actually out of booze, so that is a problem. I do have a little bit of marijuana, though. Got my left blinker on. Don't drink and drive, fellas. Don't drink and drive. Speed limit's 80, so let's bump it up to 80. GPS is locating, okay. Stay over there. Yeah, if you're already drunk, you may as well get drunker, play some more Euro Truck, hone your skills. But still, I'm very surprised at how taxing this game is. I mean, obviously, like, we're running at like fucking 16K or some shit. I'm trying to read the chat and drive. Don't read chat and drive. Obviously. Also, remember, I live in the state of New Jersey. Cannabis is legal. Headlight usage offense? What kind of fucking bullshit is that? Am I not using my headlights? Engine malfunction. This game is bullshit, man. This is just the man trying to keep you down. It's not a good time for all of this fucking procedural stuff, man. Like, trying to drive. Don't drink and drive. Like, just don't drink and drive. Did I try it? I did not, like, try it on stream, but I could. Did I? I might have uninstalled it, actually. I may have uninstalled it. I don't remember. I did it in the video. I did it in the review, and I did it in the side-by-side benchmark comparison stuff. So that is a thing that exists. But I'm sensing that it is time to end the stream. It has been nearly 5 hours. Yeah, I don't have Metro Exodus installed anymore. Yeah, I installed it to make room for stuff earlier on. So I do not have it installed. But I'm going to bow out of this evening, as I'm realizing I can no longer drive in Euro Truck Simulator, which is probably a good testament to when you should stop streaming. Like, if you can't drive in a video game, probably shouldn't stream either. But thank you very much for everyone watching. I'm definitely going to be doing more 4090 content throughout the week. I might do a video like RTX 4090. Can it run Crisis? Can it run Quantum Break? Quantum Break is the one people don't think about too often. But Quantum, like, we tested, like, very early on in the stream, we tested Quantum Break. And that game is, like, fucking impossible. Excuse me. Impossible to run. And it ran really well on the 4090, so tired. So I'm going to go hit the hay, and I hope everyone has a great evening. Thank you very much for hanging out and all that good stuff. Tech Kev, Robert, RPG for PC, and everyone else. Ployth, Brendan Posey, I've seen you all in the chat. Crypto Dinero, Joji George, and all you other fucking cunts. Todd Vance, who really wanted to see what was it, Destiny 2 get tested. He was very much into that. And also, Tech Kev, thank you very much for getting rid of those bots that kept on showing up with their porn prostitution sites or whatever the hell they do. I do hope that we do this again soon. I enjoyed this. It's been a while since I streamed, but I did enjoy it. And yeah, I think I want to do this again soon. I think this was a lot of fun. So thanks a lot, guys, for coming to hang out. And I'll catch you Catch you guys all throughout the week for more content, and have a great night. Ta-da.